Gamers, what it is. I see Kali, I see Fur, I see Thirsto, I see Potato, I see Robin. Dab me up, everybody. Welcome to another episode of Friday Night Fights. We're going to be getting started momentarily. I'm still waiting on my co-com to pull up to the room, and we're still getting things a little situated, so sit tight. We'll be getting started with F&F in just a few minutes. All right, gamers, you already know what it is. Welcome to everyone's favorite weekly Friday night exhibition. It is FNF Friday Night Fights, number 164. I'm your friend, your homie, your host of the most, the Indigo, La Critura, the Dizzler, Mage Zeke Extraordinaire, Dankman, and with me, of course, in the comm booth, the one, the only, the incomparable Unk FGC LT3. How we feeling? How we doing?
What is glorious Strife fams? I am having a wonderful Friday night, ready to get into another Hype 5 first to 10 Guilty Gear Strive exhibition sets, brought to you by none other than Dank Nin, La Critura themselves.
You already know we about to get into it. It is the night before bracket, and like most FNFs, I assume, before bracket, I assume this one's going to be absolutely fuego. And let me tell you, we're getting right off the gate with a grudge match here. Little lovers quarrel between Kali and Foxy Fur.
Lover's Quarrel, we call it. It's gonna be some hot action starting off. No time to be wasted. When the frenemies come to scrap, you know we already pulled away the first 3 or 4 layers of paint in the fight room. We gotta get down to the nitty gritty. I need disgusting mix. I need the strike and the throw. I need the truest of neutrals, the breeziest of whiff punishes, and the most destructive counter hit punishes that you can imagine.
Well, let's not waste any time here. Let's get those bets started and let's get the action going. 3, I can't waste no more. Place your bets, place your bets, place your bets. We are good to go. I'm ready to see some Millie Rock versus Unica. I do think y'all might be getting mixed a little bit. I believe they are going to be playing. We're doing reverse main for the start of the set.
Oh, we're doing backup powers activate? I mean, if you have the skills to show 2 or more characters coming into year 5 of Strive, why not go ahead and rep both of your teammates on the set? I love seeing what people can do with more than one variation of the archetype.
Absolutely, absolutely. Fur is just fine, by the way. 2-4 will call me by Twitch. Okay, I got you. Okay, I got you. Okay, I got you. I got you.
You want me to use your government name, fam? We can do it.
Yeah, you just got to drop the Fur.
For Tellington.
No, now you really dropped the government name on the birth certificate and everything. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Hey, look. Doing it underscore with the XX is the 757 at the end of it too. You know, part of your social security number, maybe your mother's maiden name. You know what it is.
Out here doxing and shit. Anyways, we are good to go. Go ahead and begin whenever you're ready. Wish you both the best of luck. Both players welcome to one character switch or a minute time to collect your thoughts. Only available to them on loss. 3, it is just time for some goddamn violence. I need to see some buttons be swung.
It's been a week since we got more Guilty Gear. You got blessed to watch a little Paragon tournament action. I have been starving for Strive since last week. Give me the eyeball candy.
Absolutely, I'm ready to see it. We got Foxy on left. We got Kali on right. Let's kill our friends guilt-free.
Now, on paper, this matchup is very interesting and entertaining. Unica has all the tools to deal with Millie at range before she has ways to compete with her RPS. But, you know Millie Rock, you get one knockdown, you're in the Millia blender. Have fun trying not to become a smoothie until the next round.
It really is the truth of the matter, but on the other end, it's Unica here, the big damage queen herself. She's putting down Soul Bad Guy numbers, and she's got better Oki to boot, given the changes to Greed Sever being a hard knockdown.
Well, look, Sin and Dizzy, they're children. They bear the strength of Soul Bad Guy. I don't know why, but something proximity exposure.
I must be some type of beat like that, but hey, we're getting into round number 2 here. Already a very good start for Fur as we pull up with the run-up throw. The Keys Classic tried to go for 2 times, but it's not going to work. Oh my god, yo, more throws.
That's how you know it's a real Keyski in the building. The run-up throw, the most unblockable offense I have seen in a hot minute.
Damn right, went for the JH here, didn't fully commit, but oh, there's the Gun Dipper hitting the mark, and there it is, the JS to check the throw attempt. We got pressure on pressure, strike on strike. Where's my throw at, though? There it is.
Right on the money, you could feel it. Being fed a nice, healthy diet of strike, you have to balance that diet with some throw.
Damn right, you can't just have one or the other. There's 2 hands. One is named Strike, and the other is Throw. We've been known this.
That's how it goes. What else are we doing here? That's fighting games. That's what we scrapping here.
Okay, and Kali immediately going for the switch here. We got Unica, so now we got some Unica on Unica violence.
We've got a Unikoff. I am so down for this. This is going to be very interesting. Let's see whose DP and Beam reigns supreme.
No DP dab up, no buy. Tragic. Going in for the Gun Dipper, but there's my DP. Pull it up one more time with the JD. But there we are, the close slash. Try to keep the pressure up, but a great throw tech. But here we go. Forces the burst.
From downtown with the low down. Oh, and then we cross ourselves out of the corner, get the throw. And Kali getting a chance to play the game a little bit, but Fur quickly biding their time, swapping it up, hitting that DP as soon as Gap approached.
There's that knockdown again, going for the jump around, try to get the throw, but there you go, 2K2D into the red RC. Get ready, that's the Arbalest pickup right here.
Ooh, that wall is sticky business. That means that's positive bonus heading Callie's way. PRC right into the Dragon Punchu. That Buster, Mega Death, and Styly.
There it is, the 2K2D, but oh, that jumping denied here. The close slash catching, the landing frames into the DP kill. That's around here for Kali.
Your friends, guilt-free.
Huge counter hit off the start, trying to continue what last round ended with. Wall pressure, more blue on the screen than I thought would be necessary, but a beautiful DP, right back with a 5P, and then burst it into full screen.
Went for the slide into RC, tried to put yourself in a great position, but no, Fur was ready with that throw attempt here. We're playing that neutral game, got the Gun Dipper blue style, jumping into the other side, but no connection here. Can Foxy get something started?
Oh, that was not charged Arbalist. We install for the beam. Do a little bit of Fireball. What a 6P, and that's going to be a game. Tying it up 1-1 in bout 1.
Something. I heard y'all like them close sets. We're starting off strong here with a 1-1 tie. And I wouldn't be shocked if Fur goes for the switch to Millie Rock.
Are we going to swap it over? Was that what we were having earlier, Dank? Was it literally a, like, doppelganger situation where we were possessed? Be like, wait, that's my main. Is that my main? That's my main over there.
Wait a minute. What happened? Did we enter the wrong controllers? Did we all just Freaky Friday it for a second?
Enter a place beyond sight and sound. This is the Dank Zone.
Picture, if you will.
A counter hit close slash, followed by run up throw.
Oh my gosh, here we go, getting started here. The real set beginning between these two. Starting off with a little flower power, got the knockdown. We are into the disc from the other side. Getting that pickup. Milia Airlines are active today, 3.
Millie controls the skies, at least where I come from. And did you see the little micro Capel to get the punish there over the neutral button? Oh, don't you love in the air styles?
I sure do, but I also see that DP working out huge here for Kali. We see the check. I'm sorry. Did 6H just beat Disc? That's insane.
You know what, Dank? Sometimes privilege feels like a chore. That's all I can say.
Insane call out there, insane finish there. Great round from Kali. Thinking that unit could change. It might be stronger than we thought. I look again, crazy world we're living in when 6H is nullifying Disc.
Look, the only way it works out if I say it's okay is if it starts nullifying Mistfinder. Then we're like, okay, you're actually living the dream.
Yeah, no, you know what? Might need to go to the lab a little bit later to see how that goes. But there's that wall break at the positive. Fur not being stopped by the Disc call out. Look at this pickup into the kill with the hair car. Beautiful stuff.
Perfection on the screen. 7 letters sending you into round number 3. Go to the skies after a little bit of space created. Hit the dust in the middle of the top, but not enough to confirm off of it. Allowing Cali to get the pressure going. What a great 6P on both sides.
Yeah, 6P right back at you. Try to go for the JH, but we got to trade again. And there's that JS really trying to stop these jump-ins. Little 5P didn't get the confirm, but oh, we jump out of the way again. It just seems so hard for Kali to get that hit she needs.
Especially when you're using your burst like that, forcing the opponent back against the wall, not allowing them to escape. Use all your resources by any means necessary.
It's okay. This is the last round. They're not going to have them going into another round anyway. Let that shit burn. Speaking of, we see Fur using all this meter, just trying to stay alive. Went for the flower power to the other side. 6P into the PRC knockdown. I like it. Didn't get the mix-up, though. It blocks the DP, but I believe chip damage is still going to do you in. That is game 2 for Kali. Scores 2-1.
Win screen gonna confirm Dank's theory of chip operations there. Tried to block it out, but Fur was stuck against that wall for a long period of time, just trying to find the safe exit, which realistically is kind of Milia's only weakness. When she's trying to hold defense, unless she gets a great IBFD to create some space, it can be hard for her to get out of situations without betting it all on reversal super.
Absolutely, it just really felt like a bad situation, especially with the amount of health Fur had left. But that's all gravy. We're getting into game number 4, but another nasty 6P here from Kali. These anti-airs have been on point. We're playing little footsies here, though.
Opened up with a low as well. Got Fur to burst. What a check 5P, shutting down the aerials. Run up more buttons. Big Sever, Wikara the Beam try to find a way to open each other up. Fur off the wall though, starting their own mix. Hits a delay for the overhead and now bursting to put Fur against the wall. Cali gets their pressure started.
And a nice jump out met by the JH into knockdown. Disc out again, got another knockdown. Disc out again and get mixtulated wall stick into winger out. Let's spread our wings and fly. Our knockdown into positive bonus.
What's it gonna be? Other same side. No, we got real nasty with it.
Sayonara, motherfucker.
Gross return to form here for Fur. Said, yeah, we're gonna keep this up, but there's that 5H into the follow-up. Tried to run out. I like the fuzzy jumps out here from Fur, though. Got the knockdown, and now we're trapped in the disc.
Waited it out, got the punish on the attempted reversal. Fur continuing the combo route. We're heading towards the wall. Reset right on the other side, allowing the cross-up, but burst yet again. We reversal supers to hit.
Winger out is definitely gonna hit, but not gonna kill. Yo, Millia Rage, not known for her high damaging supers. Still gonna need another hit, but here it is, the Gun Dipper into a 6H. Tried to bait out the burst, but no, Fur is not going to give it up. Kali has used up all her resources trying to get rid of it.
There goes a burst. Kali touched on the way down, not enough to kill, but the same side overhead after showing mix will be enough to bring the score now. Oh, well, if I can get the chat out of the way, I believe it is 3-1?
2-2. Hey, 3. Hey, 3.
2-2.
Is there something we like over here at DXG? Is there a certain type of set we really enjoy of, like, the close variety? Because this is looking real close.
You're right, Dink. We do like close sets. What was I thinking?
Alrighty, let's keep it going, though. Getting into our Game 5 tournament set here. If this was BXB, we would be popping the hell off with how close this is. But my God, look at that reset here from Fur. I thought we were about to see Wallstick get into another mix-up into the first beta. Oh my God, you're taking a soul and everything. What are we witnessing?
Look, you got to make a base tree. You got to stick a little burst in there. I understand what was going on here. Finally, though, Kali getting this chance to play the game, and with Millia, you just need one chance and you can do detrimental things.
Yes, sir.
Not as detrimental as that combo, though. You do not want to get touched again. There's the run-up throw. Little 5H into the follow-up. Pressure upon pressure into the Greed Sever, using that meter to continue the pressure. Flower power out, though. The 5P into the close slash is going to work out. That's an insane round for Foxy Fur.
Patience, virtuous, waiting it out, finding the way away from offensive struggles, and then getting the dub there. That's how you want to do it. Crossed up to the same side. Fur continuing the pressure. First on Kali's side, we are seeing fun routes. Ooh, we DP in the middle of gap.
Oh, went for the JH one more time with the 6H, but there's another DP to hit its mark. Got the trade. Once again, we're out here playing that neutral. The JK is coming in clutch here tonight, 3. So many times we've seen Kali go for that and just get something crazy off of it.
Been waiting to see how we get the next touch. What a 6P etching. Kali pressing on the way in. And the routing's gonna drop right by the wall. We tech throws. Oh, we're in the layers, dang.
And there's that burst trying to, maybe put some of those layers back on. But again, Millia Rage so hard to catch. Unica not really known for having a great amount of air options. So Fur taking full advantage of that. That DP only goes so far, my friend.
Absolutely, and you saw them using it in the right way, seeing Gat throwing DP out where usual Millia goes for the reset, because Millia does have to choose to go for reset. There are all RPS situations, but that's beside the point.
Yeah, no, still really, really great tournament start here for Fur, but given the nature of this set, let's not count Kali out, not even for a second.
Oh no, that was just 3. We got 10 to go.
Tried to go for the Mike Knife. JH got the trade. We're still in the quarter here with the JH. Pull it up into the Green Sever. Big 5H. And yeah, you're going to want to burst that. Yo, did you see the Gun Dipper right under that disc? That's gross.
Gotta shoot the serve, Dank. Gotta see it and you gotta believe it. Go under when you must. Oh, we go over as well. Hit the bad moon. 2K2D first, getting the mixy business on.
Mixtulation Station here with the bad moon. Going for the jump in with the JH discount again. One more time into the close slash pickup. Take your girl back to the corner.
Oh, wait, go low to overhead, and you get the confirm out of it for the round. Fur putting on a show.
Insane stuff here. Disc is out. Got the mixtulation again as we pick it up. But caught by the back throw incident of Kali here. And yeah, you're going to have to hold some guard crush. Maybe potentially some overheads, but we tried to jump out, but the trade's still working out here. Kali just able to put on all this damage.
Go for the low PRC. What a challenge on first side. But Kali gets the collision. Aerial reset. We go for Oki. Safe jump. Gets confirms. Oh, but Fur knew there was space. Jumped up, immediately took their turn back, and now forced the burst off of Kali.
Owen tried to go for the JD immediately, but hit with the voices, the septum voices. JS fake out into throw here. Fur is on the warpath, securing another game on the board. Score 4-2.
Well, if we remember back at the beginning of our match, Dank, that was the way it went originally. It was 2 one way to the other, 2 one way to the other. It could just be that kind of a scrap going back and forth until the very end.
Well, you know how it goes when you fight someone, you fight so consistently. Sometimes it could be they just get a lot of games right out the gate and something like, all right, I got it. I know, I understand. I understand the flow today. I got this.
I can see the vision. The spice is connecting. The timelines have compressed. I can feel the now.
Let's see if Kali can feel it now going into this next game. Starting with the close slash, into the jump around with the JH, 2K2D, and caught on the DP as we tried to IAD our way out, but that JH is gonna shut down Kali. Look at this.
We are routing all the way to the other side. Not choosing to mix in against the wall, considering how many times Kali used the burst to keep Fur against the wall. Probably a smart adjustment.
I definitely do agree with that. Trying to go for the jump in. JP hitting its mark here. Capel just giving Fur such an advantage. Got the... We'll look at this combo. Holy shit.
And you're stuck straight into the winger.
I spread our wings and fly. Decent amount of damage here. That's a good 40%. Going for the jump around one more time with the close slash into the bad moon. One more hit will do it, but there's that ZP hitting its mark into the JS, but this is the confirm, and that is going to be a 2P to get the kill here for Fur.
Abare, my beloved. If you don't believe in anything else, believe in MASH. I mean, even in trade, what's the worst that happens with one pixel? You win?
You know what I'm saying? If you got the health to gamble with, why not mash every so often? They may call you a masher. I'd say you're being tactical. Checking to see if they're napping or not.
This is true. Look, I don't even care if they call me a masher as long as I'm a winner.
That's true that, true that. Look at this pickup again into the reset. Nasty work here. Double 2K into the 6H. And we going winger out. Amelia range after my own heart here. This is some great routing.
Yes, sir.
Oh, wow. We sense deflect shield on the safe jump, moving at the speed of Milia's might. What a DP into the gap yet again. Kali showing us they got it on point. PRC to keep it safe. PRC to keep it safe yet again. And then we run in for the punish. No penalty because they got blocking after the PRC. But 6P boot far slash. The best of friends at the best of times. And you know, one of them always comes out on top.
Sounds about right to me. And yeah, great rounds. Great. I'm so blown away by first conversions here. They are so sick. So sick. But hey, if you're just coming into the chat, welcome in. Welcome to Friday Night Fights number 164. We got a great lineup of first to 10 sets for y'all. It's me and LT3 in the combo yet again in 3. Well, give me a rundown real quick. What types of sets are we looking at tonight?
Oh, what kind of sets are we looking at? Hype, explosive, big bangers all the way top to bottom. If I'm not mistaken, we got, what, 3 grudge matches going on tonight? Up next, we got a little bit of Thirst to 5. And Drunk Nelv, about 3. You have somebody named by less than 3 FGC going up against Blood for the Blood God's own Kama. And then about number 4, another grudge match between Udon Gang and Scary Esquire. And then wrapping it up tonight, we're going to have Undead Potato versus Moth's own Petra, aka Rebecca.
And I see a lot of familiar names on the FNF docket. I see a few names we don't see as often, but I will tell you right now, I'm really excited for all of these sets. It's just gonna be a banger lineup, but not as banger as these Abares in the air here. First set, no. This is my pixel. We're taking that.
Look, I'm just going to be honest about it. We were giving the promo rundown, but that fight right there, going down to the wire, is the tale of Bout 1.
Absolutely. Bout 1's here looking to, take the curse of Bout 4. It feels like we've had a lot of really tight back and forth Bout 1s. There we go, with the air car into the disc. A knockdown from the other side, but that's a great burst because you're stuck in the corner. You can see Kali try to bait out that burst, and that might cost her here.
That is one of the consequences of burst baiting. Unless you're doing safe routing, you are making a choice to possibly drop your combo and give yourself up to the opponent.
Sometimes, and I'll notice it, especially once we've hit the 5th year of games here, occasionally I'll just see players be like, you know what, I'll just hold the burst. You're probably going to drop your route because you want it so bad. I've seen people do it to me. I've done it to others. Sometimes it's just kill them, bro. Just kill them, bro, is a viable strat in this game.
It really is, because eventually you can force the opponent to spin their burst, and then that's the truest of burst baits. It's gone. There's nothing they could have done about it. If they didn't take the bait, they were going to take all that damage. So now I got that burst 100%.
I feel you. Got the jump in with the JH, got the knockdown disc out from the other side, got to pick up the close slash. Gonna take you all the way to the other side here. One more time with the was that JH over to Pop?
Yes, sir.
We fall with buttons. Hit the Morningstar haircut. Oh, we reverse with the super. I love what I'm seeing. Not enough to kill, but enough to put the fear in anyone.
Got the Mirage into the accidental Lust Shaker. That is tragic. It's going to be a lot of damage here. This is Utica we're talking about. There is no small combo with Utica. That is 50% right there.
B&B means bread and bleed.
Absolutely. Got to pick up the 6H. We're about to see another DP come in. Gun Dipper from the other side into that air thrust. Then stay on the ground. Hold this guard crush. Oh, but the RC Corbin clash into 2K is nasty work here from Fur.
That's what we call footsies. Let's go.
Love what we're seeing here. There's the DP.
The spacing, the screen control from both of our competitors. What a great jump in there from Kali. Gets the wall stick and a bunch of damage for their struggle.
And there's that jump in with the double JH. Got the knockdown into disc. And look at that pickup taking you all the way to the other side. Disc out again. Said, I don't need the wall stick yet. I want to mix Chalet.
Look, I was about to put money down on the table to if the beam was actually going to go through Septum or not. I honestly don't know if install beam would or should.
To be honest, I'm not sure either, but there's that 6P into the 5H. It ain't gonna matter at all. That's a round for Kali.
Another round 3 scenario here between our two competitors in bout number 1 of FNF. Wasting 0 frames, going in immediately with the pressure, playing the best footsies you can ask for, Tekken throws, using burst. Oh yeah, we are playing Strive.
Look at that TP2, more of a close slash into a throw. Yeah, hold this guard crush again from me into the gun dipper. I'm still plus, go for that RC. More guard crush, I need more plus frames.
YRC, get off me tech was applied. The deflect shield doing it right back at him. What an overhead connecting max distance into the bad mood cancel just for a little reset of pressure. We compel to the other side, delay the overhead for Bad Moon, wait out the DP, and get the game.
Insane play here from Fur. Extending the lead we already had 7-2. This has been a monstrous lead for Fur, and honestly, I'm starting to see the vision. I'm starting to see why Unica versus Billia seems so tough for Unica. It just feels like with the speed Unica has, even with the damage, even with the hitboxes, It all comes down to, can I get my hands on you? And it's hard to catch Ricky in a matchup like this.
Well, this is absolutely true. And I mean, Dank hears it in the background from me all the time. I am a supporter of Millia being one of those like sneaky top tiers nobody wants to talk about.
I mean, I think at this, like, even last match, I think it was like, I feel like that argument had been pretty much confirmed. Millia's pretty strong. Look at these Artemises. Look at, we're just avoiding all the ground pressure. Did you see that?
It's what you need to do. Look, they buffed the ability for Millia to do what she does. Close slashes don't really bother Millia like they used to. And in the era of buffed jump up button, it's working out in Millia's favor.
It is definitely fuzzy jump season, but it's always burst bait season. What a beautiful bait out. However, drops the confirm, goes for the run up throw into 6H Gun Dipper. Hold this guard crush one more time. More guard crush into the Gun Dipper, and that will do it. Nice round.
A round down. We've seen so many round threes before, but is this the start of Cali beginning the comeback? We've hit that lovely 7 spot. Tournament set is on first side, but it is not over yet.
Definitely not over by a long shot. Getting that round and going for the burst means you still have to hold this pressure. And big 5H, we can't burst out of this. This is gonna hurt a grip. The DP into wall break. Positive bonus here. Your health bar looking a little past tense as we BRC out of the way.
Double backdash, trying to find a place to get started here. Oh,
nice
great
2P.
Abari. The 2P doing the 5-frame justice. We dash cancel into Artemis, collide with the JS. We got routes. Are we going to get the burst? I don't think we're going to need to spend anything. We reset against the wall instead of getting positive bonus.
Oh, DP denied. Imagine going for the get out of jail free button and getting caught by another disc, trapped in the web of lies here. But able to get the side switch, however, this RC into pickup will seal the round. First almost back.
Is that another game? Is that another game 3 I see here? I'm loving it. I'm seeing the vision here. These are height and close sets to start our event tonight. The air throw saying first, stay grounded. I don't like it when Millia takes to the skies. That's where the dangerous mix comes from.
Yeah, and you can definitely see that that as the set has gone on, Kali has really committed to using these JKs, using these JPs, using these air throws. Wants to keep Millia down. That is the double air throw in this round. There it is. Guard crush into Gun Dipper. 6H to try to catch something, but there's the back throw. Get ready to guess, but the DP saves you.
The air dash to the cross up. Quick bad moon. RC for the low for the frame kills. Oh, we dash down, turbo fall for buttons, and we are playing the honest neutral, trying to get a whiff punish anywhere it can happen.
Well, and again, you saw the JK come out once again to stop the jump in, but we weren't able to get a full confirm. We still have burst on the table. Is it time to let it rip, or are we gonna wait?
The air dash Capel hits 4 overheads was enough to open up Cali. The JS doing the work, looking like Keys on the Millia's side. With buttons like that, PRC overhead Capel chip damage.
It just imagine. It's like we're tapped at you with tricks on her head. How are we supposed to hit you?
I mean,
Evil
she does
work.
come with the people's elbow, but you're making a guess on RPS if they're going to block it. You get one shot.
Look.
That's all
the
you
people's
got.
elbow does not account for Millia Rage, all right? People say this character is 6Pable. That's a lie.
And I offer you an air throw in these trying times.
Yeah, okay. Good luck consistently air throwing Capel.
I didn't say consistent. I just said offer.
You know what, Fair? You did offer it. You did offer it. Going for the DP here. There's that JS. Oh, there's the burst too, though, trying to save it.
What a hit. And the burst bait. Oh, Fur putting on the clinic. Goes for delay. We heavy the disc. Hit the low. Car not coming through after the RC, though. And Cali getting the hit. Max distances. It's only going to take one more touch on both sides for the round.
Trying to wait it out, but there's that JK jumping a little close slash. But oh, the 6P immediately said, I know the far slash is coming out. But yo, we got 100 meter. We have the potential to do something incredible here. And there it is, Akara Megadeth Buster. Yo, again, you below 30 health, and I see that flash. I just put the controller down. You dead, man.
Honestly, truthfully, just be like, oh, that's GG's. Right, shake my hand. I'm good on you.
There it is. Disc out. Try for it again. Oh, look at that. JK from the other side. Throwing it out more. But there it is. Back throw. Ran right into the loving hands of Millie Rage.
Dang, I'm sorry. I've got to respond to chat because I saw a line that was the truest thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm trying to secondary Milia, but I too don't like fighting her in bracket. Look, that means you're officially a Strive player. Trust me, it's the way it is. You find a character you can't stand fighting, you're like, oh my god, that character is the worst. Apply some makeup. Readjust the hair. Be like, you know what? One of these days, I will play that character. Because now I understand. If I hate fighting it so much, I should play as it.
Yeah, typically, the thing, if you're thinking, man, that's some bullshit, why can't I do that? Try the character. You'll probably enjoy it. Got the knockdown, disc out. Try to go for the jump in. Again, jump around with the double JH. Still on the defense, but we're seeing that defense start to crack. But there's the DP. We're back to neutral. JK got the pickup. Forces the burst here. Again, back to neutral.
Again, bursting max range. JS says yes for Milia Rage. Hit tandem crossed up indeed. We cancel. Oh no, we didn't cancel the bad move. We're gonna go for the rebreak. Maybe I have adjusted things, but the air throw locking it in, putting another game on the board and another round 3 nail biter in bout 1.
I just see the chat. I'm mighty to become a pot player. Has it really come to this? Has it come to this?
I got your back, Callie. Look, I got your back, Callie, but I'm going to let you know you do not want to fight Johnny or Axel or Nago. There's like, okay, right now half the cast is a terror to you. It's what happens. You live top tier life for 1 season and come back next season if you're not May or Leo. That's all I'm saying.
I'm going to say, if you're struggling against Philia, may I recommend the jellyfish pirate known as May Guilty Gear at this trying time.
This is true. Look, 6H does a lot of good things in Milia match.
JD, good.
So good. But that is there. This is now. Unika's got to find a way. 6P reset the pressure. Tried to air throw, looking great with it. Hair car, RC overhead. You know, you go low, you go high by spending 50 meter. It's just Guilty Gear disgusting gameplay. A beautiful thing to witness.
Damn right, there's that 5H into the mic knife. Trying to go for the green 7-week fuzzy, block it. But once again, going for the hair car, completely avoiding Unica. Not once, not twice, but 3 times. Got the pick up with the JS. We got a nice confirm into the Bad Moon to get the kill. Set point here for Fur.
Kill your friends, guilt-free.
What an air S for Milia Rage.
God.
Look at that button and I tell you, she's really a Kiske in disguise.
I'm shocked with what we've seen here. Got the knockdown though. Hold this guard crush for me. Oh, caught that backdash, and that's going to be a lot of damage. That health lead is gone, but there's the JH forces the burst immediately. Kali trying to go in and do a little something. Double 5H, got to pick up with the follow-up into the DP.
The run in, trying to interrupt the pressure. What a just block from Callie.
Oh, got the jump around again though. Double 5K, but hey, got it 4/2S into the gun dipper. The game ain't over yet. Can we lock it in, y'all?
Look, they say defense wins championships, and you saw it right there, locking in, clutching up, getting good punishes. But now we're back on that striveness. Offense owning everything in these streets.
And there it is, one more time, disc out into the knockdown, and that's going to be Artemis. Wall break into positive bonus. Go for that BRC. Oh my god, holy 5H, shades of May Guilty Gear, but because of the counter hit timing, the combo did not work out. Got caught by the last hit of Winger. This is set point here for Fur. Can we get that last hit?
The burst, trying to stay alive. One more touch, gonna do it. Oh, we got a counter hit though. It's not quite found.
Again, just trying to meet Milia in the air, not working out, but there's that gun dipper into the 5H. You just have to lock her down. One more time with the DP into the 5H. Mike, knife, one more, still not enough to kill, but Kali is so close. And it's just not gonna work out.
Stay.
Oh, man.
So close, but not quite. Falling buttons yet again from Milia, showing you she really does own the skies in Guilty Gear Strive 2.0.
The skies do belong to Millie Rock, but a very good set from both players, both Kali and Fur alike. Always great to see a little homie set, a little lover set, and Friday Night Fights. We love seeing y'all duke it out in this first 10 format so we can give our takes and just get hyped around y'all. So really good stuff. And 3, I want to sign up for Friday Night Fights, but I don't know how to. Can you let me know how we're supposed to do that?
You don't know how to sign up for Friday Night Fights? Well, let me tell you how the Dank Gang gets down. All you have to do, hop over here to the Twitch, get in the chat, hit !Discord. It'll give you the link to the Dank Gang Discord, where in there, in our Friday night sections, we have the announcement, we have the signups for Friday Night Fights, and all it takes is for you to be in our Discord, put one emote down on the announcement section for our week's Friday Night Fights, and that'll get you into the RN generator to see if you get pulled that week. And I hear you saying, look, I need better odds. What can I do to improve my chances? And I'll tell you, you got 2 things that work out. You can either A, be an alternative or a sub for our competitors, and that'll give you double the chances. That's 200% buff to your odds being pulled for Friday Night Fights. Or you can do like I did, just bypass the whole random generation machine yourself, spend 10,000 channel points that you can get here by watching our fights and, wagering some channel points on the events here every week. And you too can sign up for a grudge match between you and one of your friends when you both sign up in that announcement section by putting just one emote, one emote. Then you will be guaranteed a slot if it is not a team event. But I also hear some of y'all saying, look, I enjoy this show every Friday night, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. I like the first to 10 format. That's really fun. That's really cool and all that. But I hear y'all got some money y'all throw down for like real tournament style players, some of that real nitty gritty stuff. Isn't that right, Dank?
Oh, you already know what we about. BXB, bracket, Dank Gangs, Hunter Thief, Guilty Gear Strive monthly open is, let me check. Tomorrow! Yeah, that's right, tomorrow, BXB is back. $150 in the prize pool. There will be more money if May makes top 8, so tell your May homies to go sign up. Link to the bracket pinned in the chat as well as the match arena is going to be going down 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern. BXB 19! Pull the fuck up! We want to see y'all!
That's right. You need to be there tomorrow. Don't make me sing Little Orphan Annie at you. Just show up. We'll get you some money, and I will be very, very hyped to see you showing out what you do in Guilty Gear Strive 2.0. We've had enough time now. Combo breakers happen. We've locked in to this new patch. Let's see if we found some more disgusting out there. I hear chat saying that like the grit, the real easy, cheesy, disgusting stuff is out of Strive, but I personally beg to differ. I think it just got shifted around and hidden in a new place in the game.
Yeah, if you ask me, I think there's still some characters very much living in last patch. Maybe have to do with maybe a few more steps to get that level of damage, but I mean, May's sitting around here, Unica's around here, Leo's still around here, Nago exists. There's still some crazy damage. There's still some very, very insane stuff that these characters can do. And I gotta tell you, just on the bracket front, we had a BXB for 2.0 already. We already had one last month, but Happy Chaos wasn't allowed. Happy Chaos is now back and ready to rock. So I'm very curious to see if our constant Battle Olympia champion, Corolla Lucilva, Jack the Vanquisher, is going to take it this month, or if we're going to see a new champion. That's something I'm very curious to see.
Absolutely. I want to understand what is new about Happy Chaos. I sense the gap in the pressure. I need to see what the upper echelon of Strive can offer. And I need you out there in the world to come support Guilty Gear Strive. Show up to Bracket. Just sign up. It's free. You lose nothing. And you're showing the world just how much Guilty Gear Strive still matters in 2026.
Hey, this game has been going 5 years strong. FNF has been going 4 years strong. Bracket can go even longer. I believe it. I want you for Bracket. But we are going to take a short commercial break. When we come back, 3, I'm excited. Because you know why? Because we got Thirst to 5. Take it on Nelv. Oh, that's going to be a good one. That's going to be a doozy. Don't go anywhere. I think we got Eno Slayer right after this. We'll see you soon.
When your friends and boss place in it. The big fights, all the place in it. Honey, by the times, they just have the love goes by. I know it's not your fault to say, but there ain't no other way. So step on up to the plate. Need to face what can spread on into the light of night. So step on up to the plate. 'Cause this ain't no game. It's time to make history, yeah.
It's not Timo's secret teacher's life. He just doesn't defy the gravity of something. Life, each running each other, ubiquity. Life, she doesn't need a name to distinguish him. Oh, she flies through the proud darkness, rather down the breathless vastness of the world. And yet, in
And welcome back, Strive fans, to another Friday night fight here at the Dank Gang. Y'all know me, it's LT3, I less than 3 FGC, here with none other than the dankest of the dank, the goatest of the goat, the ninniest of the nin, which I need to see what your water test actually says now that I thought about it, Nin. I really don't know. Dank X Nin of the Dank Gang, La Creatore here, bringing you another hype first to 10 exhibition. And Dank, this next one is gonna be explosive, whether you like mixes of the witchy variety or big, meaty, destructive dandy steps.
Yeah, you know, I gotta say, these two both are no stranger to Friday Night Fights, but I'm not gonna lie, I saw them come in, and I don't know if those are the characters we're necessarily going to see tonight. But we got Yokai's own Nelv returning to Friday Night Fights to take on Thirsta 5. Thirsta 5, been a bit of a fan favorite lately, you know, with the Eno. I think we might be seeing another character today, but Thirsta 5, a very, very heavy mental player, and Nelv, very, very aggro, very, very high damage. So this should be a fun one.
Well, realistically, both of these players are designed to break your mental with the gameplay they like putting forth onto you, because when you're holding the defense with Thirsto or with Nelv, you're getting mixed, and you know it. It's just how do you have to play into both of these characters' RPS in order to try and take your turn back. And considering both characters kind of play the same way, I do wonder if it feels that way in this matchup.
Definitely a great question, but hey, we'll just have to wait and see. Whenever they're ready, they can go ahead and
Get into the violence.
That's right. Chat, I'm sorry. Esquire might be on bars. Axel might be the future. The future might just be now, old man. And I don't know, but we might have to live that life.
Every bracket I've conned as of late has at least one Axel in top 8. That says something. But yo, look at that. Nelv pulling out the Dizzy might have also been a little inspired by the recent Polluta run. I'm always happy to see some clean Dizzy.
The Dizzler on the screen. Does it really get better than that? Big guts. Necro and friends. I mean, it's just a good time.
Oh, but already a counter hit into counter blitz off round start. Yeah, that already tells me what type of set we're in for. Immediate burst here from Nelv, setting up the P-Fish and a Chestnut, trying to go for the 2H, but immediately caught by the back throw, which is the Thirsto special here.
Well, I have to be honest, now that I have seen the round start counter blitz lead to wall set up scenario, I guess if your character doesn't get the good touch, that's not the worst way to spin meter to immediately get to a wall situation.
No, definitely is not the worst situation to be in, but I feel like it's a very case-by-case basis. Spike out, we're playing a little gear on ice as we slide to the other side and we put ourselves in the danger zone. You are forced to burst.
That's one of those situations where I heard what they changed about dive kick. It's like, yeah, it can't be that good anymore. But then you see it on the floor and you're like, oh, it's like that?
Yeah, you're like, oh shit, I didn't even know y'all could do that. But there's that stroke the big tree to get the kill here. Round 1, first blood, going to Thirsta 5.
I see you, Thirsta 5, highlighted message. Get ready to rock.
Yo, I'm always ready to rock. The question is, are you, chat? Going for that burst. Didn't get the bait, but we're sliding in. Ice Floor can be used against you in this matchup. It is just how it is. If your character has good mobility, especially, you know, a hover dash of it all, it's definitely a little harder to make Eno respect ice.
I think the Dizzy came with a double-edged floor. The back throw incident, deflect shield created enough space, but the chemical love catching the back dash.
Yeah, you know, there's something, it's something you have to train yourself to do, but hey, you see chemical love, Lord knows you better just run forward. It's not gonna hit if you do it that way. Also, I would switch back to commentator cam, but for some reason my OBS decided it doesn't want to switch channels anymore, so I guess you guys are just gonna see the screen.
Sorry, y'all didn't want to see my face anyways. It was really a Picasso painting in design. I am sorry, I don't mean to scare your children like that. There should be a warning on Dank Stream.
It really should be, but hey, you know, it is what it is. I might try to reset OBS in between games, but, you know, for this set, let's just, you know, work with what we got.
The love gets held. And what a 6B counter called out with Michael's sword. The dive makes the cross-up occur and Thirsto baiting out the burst. Nelv up against the wall, trying to get out but this control that Thursto has, walking back just enough to make the spacing options with here. This is beautiful neutral control.
Devious work here as we go for the note coming out one more time. But hey, the 2K2D, great check there from Nell. But again, forced to block Eno in the corner is never where you want to be. And I do like, instead of going for the wall break, just staying in the corner, because you do not want to return to neutral against Dizzy.
You definitely don't. And when the opponent has such great reversal options like Dizzy has, you do not want to be putting yourself in danger zone if it's not necessary.
There it is, trying to stay patient again, waiting out these chemical loves. Went for the JH or quick red RC, tried to go for the throw, but it is not going to work out. That Keys Tech not going to help Nelv. That is another round here for Thursto
Kill your
5.
friends, guilt-free.
The jab 5P anti-air working out for Nelv. He sets the flow up behind some Ice Fish. The great 6P there from Thursto, starting to get pressure and then had to use that burst there from Nelv to get back in offense. Didn't work out though, and now Thursto 5 has pushed the offense all the way to the other side, near about getting a wall break.
Yeah, that's crazy work. You're trying to stay on defense. Again, a nice jump back. Went to the other side. Air throw, though. Said stay in the corner. Note out. YRC not going to get baited. I do like the side switch. However, Nelv not going to get any counter at here. But I like using the bubble to stop the note. However, we're still stuck in the danger zone. This is a terrifying place to be in.
Definitely was. Caught the backdash. Called it out again with the chemical love.
Oh, there we go. Now it's
Backdash
working.
is such a great option for your character. It is kind of going to be a call out anytime you're let go at distance there from Thursto 5. You've seen him do it at least twice so far in the matchup. They're not against playing RPS mid-screen.
Definitely not. Welcome back, everybody. You can see our faces again as we get into game number 3 between these two. And, you know, as a Dizzy player myself, I do definitely think this matchup is a little trickier just because, again, you know, really, really good at evading a lot of the options Dizzy wants to go for. But we need to play a little more confident, a little less run away, a little more run forward, which I know sounds weird for a Dizzy matchup, but trust me, I think sometimes you just got to play this a little more aggressive.
There is a perfect 2/3 of the screen and almost in Eno's face position that you want to be playing it as Dizzy that makes it very interesting in neutral.
And yo, my God, the 6P whiff there. I felt that Dizzy 6P so rough to use it. Look at these safe jump into safe jump into safe jump, fake out, fake out, fake out. But there's that jump around, and we are gonna get a little combo here. However, the immediate burst, not trying to let Nelv get away with anything here.
The idea of showing the throw and then went for a secondary one. Nelv made the immediate adjustment, but that led to Strike opening them up on the other side.
Kill your friends.
Nasty work here. Thursto 5 trying to play a mental game, but I like that fuzzy JP to start it off. Once again, Chestnut coming out, but there it is. 2K2D into the JS to catch the jump. Oh, good tech from Nelv.
What a stroke underneath the Michael's sword and then crossed it to the other side. Delayed to call out deflect shield. Thursto 5 is reading in this matchup.
Yeah, you could definitely just see the aggression and the layers and the mind games that Thursto is known for here. Trying to go for the JK, but again, you just landed a little too close, which means you are going to catch that back throw. One more time, try to go on with these JKs, try to go on with the close slashes, but the anti-air changes makes close slash just so inconsistent in situations like that. That's going to be another game here for Thursto 5, taking the tournament set.
Which realistically in the Dizzy specific changes, the close slash adjustment on paper you would think didn't really matter that much, but when your 6P is already not the best in the game, having your close slash not being able to cover the locations where that 6P also doesn't cover kind of hit Dizzy in a secretly difficult way.
Yeah, but I will say this, you do have some good anti-airs in the form of 5K, Chestnut, and let's not forget the absolute change to JH, which makes it a great air-to-air trade tool.
Absolutely is. Like we said, that option to anti-air might be gone, but the air-to-air with a jump out, oh, that option is definitely juiced.
There it is, note out, and Charge Dust Expedition 5D, as you know. Going for the full confirm. Oh, never mind, drops it. No positive bonus, no hard knockdown, but he still did get that stage change.
Estoy gap applied. Oh, what a way to punish the 6P.
We go Fish out into the no, don't taunt, bro.
I saw that.
Nah, I saw you. I see you.
We had a witness. That was a misinput. Yeah.
Yeah, no, definitely accidental. Try to go for the close slash 2H into the Michael sword, the classic. And let me tell you, when that hits, you feel it. Do you ever knock down Michael sword again? Test that out again, going for another one. Thursto trying to get in the head of Nelv, but I don't think that's gonna work. Not in this situation. Necro, send him to the Shadow Realm.
Hard knockdown, running in for some more situationals. The just block, heavy chemical love. We stroke from max distance, get the burst as well, forcing the aggression and using it against the opponent.
And yeah, again, trying too hard to stunt here. Got caught, tapped us into a close slash, and Fish was gonna hit its mark, but man, I love that round here for Nell. You know, I love seeing the Queen succeed. What can I say?
The chemical love tried to cancel out a fireball, and then the iceberg coming through the application of Ice Lord. Note just scooting on by, more of a visual aspect. Oh, we got away with it. Okay, nice. Use a little medium.
Oh, and I like that Nell didn't decide to, like, you know, rush in, didn't take the bait, just waited out. Said, you know what, you're gonna do that? All right, that gives me a chance to recollect my bearings.
Great 6P to interrupt the Mike Knight. Got the cross up as well. The delayed dive over the sun. Oh my word. And there we go. The setup actually confirms that time. The taunt mix working out, killing the frames just in time.
You know, I keep forgetting that's a thing you can do in this game. That's a really cool tech that's just kind of hidden in this game.
Yeah, I think I've seen I want to say 4 characters that have true taunt fixing, right?
Yeah.
I think so.
It's definitely not common.
Axel, or not Axel, Anji, Pot, and is it Leo? Or is it Geo?
I couldn't tell you off the top of my head, but I do like the use of the tech. But the tech was enough to get Nell to switch back to their old reliable.
That's right. Sent to Slayer. Time to
I got fatal
really put
errored.
it up.
Never mind. I got fatal errored. Can't have an FNF without a Strive moment. Can't have one. You know how it be. You know how it be. Let me reset the room. Sorry about that. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Well, hey, you know what? Let it happen early in the day. Oh, by the way, even though she didn't win a round, I still have to do it. My queen, her, yes. Look at that cute little face.
That's her. Right there. In case you didn't know. In case y'all forgot. All right. Also, I would suggest let's go ahead and reboot the whole game. Let's shut it down and bring it back up to life.
That's what I'm doing. Oh, that's what I'm doing. Well,
it was Slayer. Slayer getting on the screen was too much to handle.
I guess so. I guess Slayer just crashed the systems. They're like, yo, homie, switch to Slayer. I'm scared. Even Strive is afraid of Slayer. It tracks. It tracks. It tracks. All right, just letting our players know we're remaking room real quick.
So, chat, I know me and Dank have been scheming about it, chit-chattery. Who do y'all think were some of the biggest winners and losers of the 2.0 patch? Let me know.
Gotta say, I think the biggest winner, I've said Axel. I've said May. It's really Nago. It's Nago. Like, it's not even a question to me. Yeah, it's Nago.
Is it Nago? Is
Bro,
it Nago over Leo?
Bro opened his Klarna account. Like, that's actual, like, actions without consequences. I'm used to Leo being insane. Nago actually got taken care of, and they're like, no, we can't have that. Bring this motherfucker back.
I mean, that's what happened. He was mid-tier for a season. That's not how you treat your new characters. What are you talking about? Mid-tier is reserved for legacy characters.
Yeah, exactly. You mean that character that's been around since, like, the first game? Yeah, make them mid-tier. Nobody really is thinking about them.
Fan favorites, make them mid-tier. What are you thinking?
It's fine.
Low-tier
The
at best.
players, the loyalist players will play them no matter how strong or weak they are. It's fine. It's fine.
Let's be real. Nobody cares about tiers. It's how fun it is in the first place. I would consider having Magneto in the game if it was entertaining.
Yo, speaking of Magneto, Marvel Tokon, you have one job. One. Where is he?
Look, it better be Magneto or Xavier with the helmet. You got 2 options. You either give me Magnus or you can give me Xavier walking around with whatever what was the machine called? Cerebro. That's what you give me. When Xavier,
That'd be cool.
when Xavier and Cerebro are actually like merged into one being, and he's walking around the world, going to Genosha, being the leader of mutants. That's what I'm talking about.
Hear me out. You gave me an idea. You know how Asuka in this game, he's astral projecting his clone, like at all times, right?
Yes.
Give me Xavier with legs, because the intro always shows him at home on Cerebro, projecting himself to kick your ass.
Yes. Oh my gosh, that would be so good. That'd
That'd be
so
cool
good.
as shit. Oh my god, that'd be cool. Am I cooking, chat? Am I cooking? Come on, that
And
would
then
be cool.
So the level 3, right? Xavier gets an install where he becomes Onslaught. See what we're cooking here?
Yeah, that's
see
fire.
See what we're doing here?
Yeah, that's fire. That's fire. I mean, I still want Magnus, but that'd be cool.
But cooler.
Yeah. Room's back open, by the way, 3.
All right, beautiful, wonderful.
Yeah,
3
let me
is
know.
on the way.
I know we were talking gear, but let me know, who do you guys want in Tokon? Did you already get the character you want, or is there someone
I'm
else you're like,
sorry.
give me in there?
I also have to recorrect myself. I was talking about the X-Men we need in the game. I also need Nightcrawler. It's not even an if.
He's got to be DLC. If he's not DLC, I'm storming Arc System Works headquarters.
I need Nightcrawler and I need Remy. Y'all can't deny me again.
I would like Rogue, because I always want Rogue, because that's my favorite X-Men, but at this point, I'm pretty happy with a lot of the roster picks. I still am a little salty we didn't get T'Challa. I understand why we didn't get him, but I'm a T'Challa fan, so again, I still want him.
I'm not against what we got, though. I'm not fighting you, Thirst 5. What am I thinking? I'm sorry. No, don't make me hold your mix.
Gwenpool, you want Deku as a guest character? Now that would work pretty well, considering he's very heavily inspired off of Marvel Comics. I wouldn't mind that.
Can we get Dante with the Ifrit?
Oh, can we just get a DMC character in general in a fighting game? Please?
They'll give you girl.
Oh my god. There we go. Kill your friends, Guild-Free. Get into game 5, starting off with 2S into the stroke. Another stroke confirmed here. Staying on defense though. Nelv able to get the 2K2D into the Master's Hammer. Immediate burst here.
Note holding down the Dandy Man, jumping over the second one, back dashing the stroke, immediate punish with the 2H, coming in for close slash, hit the bunker on the same side, use the RC to keep it going yet again.
Oh lord! There it is, the Megalo said get off of me, but Cha real smooth, got the pickup into the pile bunker. We got the loops, and there we go, a little super mappa punchy. Hard knockdown is a positive bonus.
There's still a pixel and a dream here, not enough though. Thirsto 5 gonna go around
Kill your
down.
friends. Guilt-free.
Slayer making their way in. Oh, go ahead.
Sometimes you gotta play that Regal Queen, and sometimes you gotta get your hands dirty and get dandy with it. I do love this switch to Slayer here for Nelv.
The tried and true. I mean, if it's what got you to the places you are, why not? We got to play a little bit of backup. Time to go in with the main activity. Ooh, the 2H punished by the Chemical Love here. And Thirsto continuing that ranging game. They know the maximum distance that Eno can play at.
Definitely do, and you saw Nelv try to go for that burst bait, really wants to get the burst off the table, and there it is. But the quick PRC slingshot into JD, man, and not a lot of people are going to be able to block that on rip.
The cancel to low.
Hello?
What a dandy step into pile bunker.
Ah, that was hot. All right, look. Say what you want about Slayer. That was hot. That was a sick ass move there. Amazing movement. Nelv showing the experience on Slayer. My goodness, we got a set on our hands. I really feel like the true set has begun. The mains are out, and I'm ready to see some more buttons be swung.
Absolutely. Time to start racking up the scoreboard. This is about to go crazy.
Lock it in, baby. Lock it in.
Now, real talk, though. Slayer destroys Eno's life bar, as we just witnessed.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. I mean, that's just kind of the Slayer experience. This is, you know, any like powered, like POV, you're fighting a power type. You get touched once, that health bar is kind of looking a little past tense. There we go with the knockdown, though. Staying on the same side into the 2H. Master's Hammer not going to hit its mark, but already I'm really liking what we're seeing here from Nelv. And we've seen, and also something I've noticed, a lot of 6P on response here for regardless of its stroke or Mad Love. And we just haven't seen Mad Love be represented a lot. It seems like Nelv really wants to get that 6P hit.
Trying to work for the good touches. I mean, you get more of a return off of it, but I assume it's probably a safer option to cover multiple approaches from Eno. The cross through yet again, left, right, good night. But how about a reversal super on Eno's own? The backstep handle Doom connects, but now we're at max range where Slayer does not really fare too well.
No, but I can see Nelv going for the famous strat of, you know what, come to me, I'll wait. I can go ahead and get something.
The no calls the launch, and you get the route reset against the wall, and check in on your local Eno mains. They're addicted to Megalomania.
Took the words right out of my mouth, 3. You already know that Megalomania addiction be hitting like a motherfucker. Go get your nicotine patch. Going in for a little stroke the big tree. 2K, 2D into another stroke. And that corkscrew going to be denied by an Abare. But yo, we're back throwing Master's Hammer. That's going to be devastating here. The timing has been found, but there's a big counter hit. Get ready to hold some fisticuffs.
The step through dash working out for Slayer. The jump out, falling into Abare. Thirst 5 wanting to get off the wall. This Slayer pressure is unrelenting, unyielding. Dandy Man in your face, winning rounds.
Do you think that's what Sharon sees every night? Okay, I'll stop. 6H into Master's Hammer. Called out again with the back throw, but 2K gonna get stopped by the Hand of Doom. Once again, we try to go for the jump in, but Thirsto 5 playing so smart. Got the knockdown with a stroke. 2K into the 6H. Another 6H pickup into the Chemical Love. 5H. We're gonna face that music for TC Mo with that hard knockdown into Posse bonus.
Yes, sir.
Player puts his hands down. Sharon's like, Daddy.
But there's another round, another game going Thirsto 5 now up, well, 5-1. That first to 5 set is going to Thirst. You know, it is in the name. I'm not shocked. I'm not surprised by that. But no, already adjusting very, very well here. I wouldn't count them out, not for even a second.
No, definitely wouldn't. As soon as they find great places to backdash out and Hand of Doom the pressure that is approaching from Thirst to 5, things will become adjusted very quickly. Because surprisingly, Eno is rather susceptible to a backdash.
Yeah, no, definitely a bit of a character who can't really take a good backdash or and I mean not as much this patch, but especially last patch. Not really good at dealing with Abare options either.
This is true. I mean, you try and throw it out there. Oh, wrong screen.
There's the bite, pulling up into the 6H.
Master's Hammer again is not going to work here, but there's that gold burst. Let's make some money, baby.
Just block crossed around, pick up yet again, bursting to keep Slayer up against the wall. And a back throw instance gonna turn it right around for Nelv, gets the opening and canceling into a super mappa hunchy for the round.
You ever just see someone explode? Like that's every time I see super mappa hunch, I'm like, yo, you died. It don't matter if you still got health left. That would kill anybody. Got the pickup with the 6H into the stroke. Going in, Chemical Love, stroke again into a corkscrew. Pressure upon pressure with the 6H into wall break off the Fortissimo.
Hard knockdown, Sans no positive bonus, not necessary when Oki is applied. Use the pile bunker framing to set up the mix because it's not throw info. Wow, we get nasty out in the streets.
That was gross, but there is the JD into the corkscrew. Got the pickup again. Is this combo gonna be enough to stick? No, it won't. We got the kill with the JS.
A final round scenario yet again in bout number 2.
Hello?
The interruption with 2S? Okay, I see you.
The mental game here has been brutal, to say the least, and that is just how Thirsto works. Look at how we're slowing down the game when we're playing neutral. We're checking with some very unconventional buttons here. But Nelv trying to work their way in, caught on the throw tech. But there it is. We finally got the hit. Going in for the fisticuffs. It's time. Baits out that gold burst. Getting a little greedy. It's a back hit by Ubunka. We got the loops, 3. We got the loops.
Tedlet may got to take some of them, but we all eating in these streets now. The back dash dive. Okay, we're getting real dirty out here. The
good
2H
range.
punishing.
Sayonara, motherfucker.
Beautiful, beautiful response here to what must be a very frustrating
type of style to play against. But yeah, Nelv holding tight there. I really did like that delay 2H. I liked all the spacing options we saw there from Nelv. Very good turnaround.
Was beautiful stuff to see. You saw them try and get that punish on dive with the 2H. It was a matter of spacing because it has been adjusted yet again. Slayer's 2H still got a stubby now, which, you know, not the worst considering the return you get.
Yeah, definitely not a bad nerf, but speaking of just nerfs,
This character Slayer has been nerfed almost every patch since his inception. But still a very, very strong character, but definitely seems a little more on the fair side as we go into the new patch.
Definitely seems like it. Watch the screen dang.
Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go. Was waiting out
Tried
that
to bait
burst.
out the burst. I saw the buffers occurring, waiting it out. The dive on the approach. Wait to cook an input and wait for Slayer to react before pressing the action key.
Nah, man, these little micro dashes in. To the uninitiated, that looks like teabagging. These are some insane buffers from Thursto.
The golden burst as well. Calling out a dandy step with a 2H again. Oh, this is so fly.
And again, you just see these small little buffers, but again, the air throw, such great control, but there it is, back hit bunker. Get ready to block.
The close slash hits the 2H connection. Pile bunking. We get in more Slayer pressure started.
That risk gauge. Oh my goodness. Check in on your local Eno mains once again, because you already know they addicted to that megalomania.
Boom shot, bump it. He PRC into a
Oh my
back throw
God,
incident
these
here,
back
and another throw.
Dude,
Sayonara, motherfucker.
And another one.
The mental 6-2 lead here. Thursto 5, yo, insanely good routing from Thursto, but I'll tell you, that is not why I'm afraid of Thursto 5. I'm afraid of that mental warfare this man loves to put down on you.
How about a 4D and another one? How about a 4D and another one?
Another one. Speaking of another one, we got another one right for you. Getting into another game. Game number 9.
Wasting no time.
Guilt-free.
The walk back. Everybody knows the safest option is a little bit more space in these streets.
Oh my God, did you see that side switch? That was a hard call out if I've ever seen one. Nelv getting a lot more aggressive, said, you know what, I know you're gonna swing 2H, I'll just 2H you right back.
It's a great option. I mean, you're going to whip punish with bigger buttons and do bigger things.
Sayonara,
exactly. There's
motherfucker.
always
A bigger
Tell
button.
your friends. Guilt-free.
Oh, and again, Master's Hammer getting thrown. The timing has been impeccable here from Thursto 5. And you can see Thursto really wants that burst, but we're not gonna get it. Nelv spending it on their own terms here. Damn, look at that!
Oh, you hit him from a distance just like that. Reset the pressure, trying to go in yet again. 6P called out with dive kick. The RC to pick it up as well. Oh, Agato making it plus. Dive kick on the delay, calls out the backdash. We got launchers into resets. Oh, we were actually just frame killing. Ha, just kidding.
Psych, wait for that left, right, good night. This is gonna be a lot of damage off the chop real smooth. Close slash, tap this great deflect shield. Try to go in for the throw, and there it is. Side switcher, you have to stay on defense, but that JS once again securing the round. But you do have the resource lead. Losing the round there isn't the end all be all.
Calling out Dandy step note coming in, but not confirming off of the hits. The caps were in wrong locations for that technical confirm. We go
And I'll
for
tell
reset,
you.
overhead connect, first baited.
Oh, stole the soul though, but still got caught on the left, right, good night. Good side switcher here from Nelv into Pile Bunker. Got the pickup. Are you ready for some back shots, y'all? Here we go. Pile Bunker loops. We're not done yet. Call me Billy Mays. I ain't done.
The Dusty business working out. Oh, wow.
Oh, what?
Wow.
I'm
wow.
sorry.
Wow.
What? 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 What do you mean? The 6P! Where's the 6P at?
That's the chemical love right there, fam. Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to.
That was absurd, bro. What was that? Nah.
That's like really good.
I'm over here. That's the type of round that you'll be like, bro, what the fuck is this? What am I witnessing?
Look, I think Axel would be wanting it with some kind of like somebody that can't do that kind of mix. Come on.
I'm sorry. I'm reeling for that one.
She got the hat on. She deserves it.
Apparently. Getting into our next game here. Game number 10.
Oh, the
knockdown.
backdash into the low, cross up, just blocked, and we punish for the back throw.
Let me tell you, there's a few types of players here. Some players that just like to go for that body type of, you know what, if I brute force hard enough, it will work. Hey, if I just do enough hard reads, it will work. And sometimes some people just want to fuck with you. They just want to melt your brain, and that's what we're seeing here from Thursto.
Emotional damage, mental stacking, cracking up a player is how some competitors get through.
That would have been sick, but that was also cool. Did you see the back throw right off of the side switch because of Last Horizon? Still pretty damn cool.
Super nasty. Super nasty with it, and he got the OTG for the kill to rack in that extra bit of damage.
And right now, we're seeing Nelv do a lot of these fake approaches, trying to bait Thursto, since Thursto likes to play this very preemptive game of, well, I'll just throw a button out as you run into me.
Are any approaches fake if there's a heart box on them? I think that's the real approach.
You know, you might be onto something. There we go with the super hard knockdown in the positive bonus once again, using the deflect shield, but oh my god, these buttons!
They put up a stop sign. Thursto 5 is made of yield.
Damn is just throwing out the discharge, just trying to wait it out again, and there it is, the jump in. Good patience here from Nell. We have the bite. Are we gonna be able to use it? No, the corkscrew ever so slightly delayed. Gonna check the 6P.
On the trade, try to hit a Hand of Doom again, and you know
man.
what time it is.
Check in on your Eno mains. Take the syringe out of their hands. They're addicted.
Guilt free.
Look, they tell you to let them cook. Stop the Eno mains. They don't need to cook anymore. They've cooked
They've
enough
cooked
Mega Mania
plenty.
for the rest of their lives.
They've cooked plenty. I'm concerned. I'm worried.
Look, I don't want the scene from Requiem of a Dream with two Axles having to go ass to ass because of what Eno's hooked to.
Not just all of that. Did you see the double deflect shield in the air there to cancel out any landing lag? Again, these are some nasty plays here from Thursto, using all the resources in such insane ways.
Look, sometimes the taunt is not enough, Dang.
Oh, 2H though, we finally got our hit. Coach. Oh, yo, that picked up. Hello? Look at the damage here.
Reset on 6 H's. The 2H hits. This is gonna hurt. Is it gonna kill?
I didn't think that charge dust would give you that much pickup on Tumble of all things, but man, what a great round and insane routing here from Nell. Might be down, but definitely not out. The score is 7-3.
Well, I should start the comeback right there, Dang. This is gonna be a 9-9 set. I guarantee you. Just wait it out. Just wait. You'll see.
Very possible. I've seen crazier.
Couldn't have been me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Nah, but you haven't with your insane 9-9 set here against Nate back in season what 1 FNF? You're like don't let them know. Don't let them know.
I'll send them back in time to watch me and Buki go down. You can't let them know about me and the love of my life actually throwing hands. You can't let them know.
But yes, if you're asking Jumbo, yes, Friday Night Fights is always first to 10.
And welcome in as well, Jim Booch. I saw you come in here saying hello, hi, and how's it going to the Thursto. Welcome to the Gangy, fam. Welcome in.
A little shot real smooth, pulling up with some pressure on pressure here. Good defense from Nell, but got caught on the other side by the JS. Very, very deceitful jump in there.
Ooh, what a back throw incident, wasting 0 frames. Hit the high into the low. Deflect shield to kill frames, and we get a throw. Just letting you know, we'll spin meter for the giggles.
And when you see these deflect shields being used this way, I'm so used to it being used on defense. Using it as an offensive tool is always so interesting to me.
Well, honestly, though, with some of the clips I've been seeing, it might be a safer bet to use it on offense. I mean, didn't you see the King Africa glitch clip? Oh my god.
Oh my god. How much chip damage was that?
Kill your friends.
Oh, what you mean?
Guilt
It's
free.
D&D night. Just put me on the background. Look, we'll just be like some ambiance music while you got to roll for initiative. Don't worry. Look, we'll just remind you not to set yourself up and give attack of opportunities.
For that, just roll for initiative, keep your nat 20s, all that good stuff. Going for the jump in, JK, but that is the cha-cha real smooth, left, right, good night, into that virtual insanity, Jamiroquai, last horizon.
Oh, play. I see you, fam. Oh, you're dead. Oh, you're dead. Send it to the next round.
Dead as hell. I punched you into the next universe.
Guilt free.
What a stroke. Tried to challenge it. Nelv working their way in the 6H for the reset. This time into the bot. Universe is a get it? Yeah, we do. Off the 2D.
Super Mappa Hunchy going through the wall. Hard knockdown. Positive bonus. Your clothes seem to follow. Going for the jump in. Left, right. Good night. Nelv starting to find their flow. But the 5K, the stanky leg shutting down that corkscrew 2D into the bio bunker. Into the puppet head. Still can't get the kill. Back throw incident. Thursto has that plot armor. Can Nelv finish it? Yes. Yes, Nelv can.
Aerial too long. If you don't have the typical type of run, just Danny step your way in. It's not over yet. The comeback scrap is occurring. Game 4-7 here. Nelv putting another one on the board. And I am loving what I'm seeing here. This adjustment is fire.
Yeah, there comes a point in every set where you could be frustrated, you could be annoyed, but then eventually you put the visor on, you lock in, you get that tunnel vision, and you start cooking up. And Nelv has entered that zone. Let's see what happens next.
I feel like we're like a few moments where if Nelv is being Cyclops from X-Men, this is like right when the visor breaks and he just takes off like, you know what, we ball, let's go.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly, let's do it. Big close slash into the charge. Does pick up. Was about to get the pile bunker. That was going to take you all the way to the other side, brother. What damage?
We cross it up with a hammer. Get to S, yes, confirming all the way to the reset tap dust incident. This might be a dead Thursto.
Don't know what Nelv did. Maybe we did a few breathing exercises, drank some water, but I'm seeing the lock-in. No more panic here, just answers.
Feeling like Nelv became water, did whatever kind of treatment was necessary to lock in and feel the flow. They might be touching the source. They can see the future. The spice is flowing.
Oh, but there it is, the burst. I like the fake out Mappa hunch there and said, go ahead, Thursto, go ahead and whiff something in as a call out. Again, try to go for the 6 speed, the delay work. Oh my god, the JP. Did you see that 3?
Yeah, you cannot run in these streets. Where you going? Thursto owns them. Backdash belongs to the 35.
There it is, ultimate Fortissimo. Face that music with a little hard knockdown and I guess positive bonus. I don't even know if we could call it that anymore, but there it is. The burst baited out. Didn't get the loop you wanted, but the tap dust into that uppercut will get the kill. Nelv starting to close that distance here as we hit 5-7. Thursto still in the lead.
Narrowing that gap with a swiftness. It just took Nelv realizing, oh wait, playing Slayer. That's right. Let me do some Slayer thing.
Sometimes you just gotta hit that, wait a minute, I played this character, and lock the fuck in. As Thursto said earlier,
Every matchup is even if you just don't give a shit.
This is true. Like literally all they had to do was put the headphone in and it's just, like, you
Kill
hear
your
it
friends.
click. It's like click moment,
Guilt-free.
slide to the left. Oh, we got you. Slide to the right. Oh, damn, crisscross.
There it is, the Mad Love ends of the corkscrew. Going for that. Nice weight. Tried to go for the jump in, but stopped by the 5K. Beautiful pickup here. Ooh, okay, hold on. Nice jump out. Oh, the 5P again, just checking. Trying to stay tightened up. Ooh.
Wanted to hit the 2. Oh, there's the Dusties. Got the burst. Push in Thursto 5 back against the wall. Nelv hits an overhead. Tried to walk in for the aura farming, but the fool was ready for a body.
Oh, went for the dive kick in. Pile bunker from the other side with the dandy step, but that's a great great punish here from the Fool. And the note is gonna catch you slumping. No chip here, just caught by the notes. And that is really like the Thirsto special. They'll send out notes to shut you down and guess where if you're gonna go high or low, and it just makes it all the harder to approach.
Huge counter hit on the Frank trap. Gets it confirmed yet again, trying to poke them out at max distance here. We show a look, PRC into low. Now we go for throw.
Oh my God, look at that. We're throwing disjoints at each other, baby. That's what Guilty Gear is all about.
Oh, the overhead hit same side. I got mixed. Do it again. Shut them down. We have Megalo plus frame and holding them against the wall. Counter hit.
Nah, bruh. I didn't even.
Sayonara.
Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, I got hit too. Because after the Megalo, the last thing I expect is to see a 6-8 shoot up at me like that. 8-5 lead here for Thirsto. That's a very interesting little exchange we saw there.
Well, I just literally saw the big orb that Eno kicks right there turn into the handshake emoji as it went around the screen right there.
Just he just hold it. He hands you the L.
Literally, just here. Would you like this? You want this L?
Here we go. 2 more games needed for Thirsto to take the win. 5 more for Nelv to bring it back. Playing it patient, we did see the color switch, but bro, we are seeing counter blitz again, and I think in this situation, it's pretty helpful. You gotta put him in the corner. That's where Eno wants to be. Nice confirm into wall break. That is gonna be positive. And you know, as we watch this set, you can see how counter blitz might be used strategically.
I can squint now and understand how for those characters that had round start wild assault routes that ended up with wall break, the counter blitz counter effect leads to a similar style situation, just sans the wall break.
There it is, the pickup into pile bunker. Luke's got the close slash left, right, good night into the it's late. Saw that flinch. Doesn't get the confirm you wanted, but that's okay. Oh, drop the loop. I know that's got to be frustrating.
Using the slow down to get quick punishment on the opposite side. Thirsto 5. Working immediately at the round start, opening up Nelv with a low, then a 6P, but the counter blitz was a little too quick with the confirm.
And that's the one thing I will say about counter blitz. It still doesn't feel consistent, even after all these little changes, because you saw that, how that just did not work out there. But there it is, the Master's Hammer. Left, right, good night. Again with the pile bunker. Whoa, what was that?
We got 6K pickup loops to get him going in one direction. Nelv showing us some of the nasty stuff. I love it.
That was some cash money, as well as the Master's Hammer securing the round here for Nelv. We ain't out of this yet.
Guilt-free.
Oh, the dandy step gets called out by approaching dive.
Oh, tried it.
Oh.
Hold on. We got the left, right, good night. The fist to cuffs into the pile bunker. Got the pickup again, and it's time for some loops here. 3. Look at where did your health bar go? Where is it?
Our health bar, comrade. Our health bar.
Conveniently health bar shaped lump in tummy.
Player said, look, Sharon asked for one of these when I went out. I have to bring it back to her, okay?
Got 100 bar on the table here, but still quite a bit of meter to work with here. Oh, the Fool getting the knockdown. There's the note. Are we gonna burst out of this? No, hanging on to double gold burst. That was a soul read if I've ever seen one. My goodness.
Score now 5-9, and like Dink said, that's how you know. If you're both going to be pressing the exact same thing at the exact same time, especially in a burst scenario, you're synced up. Your brains are there. You're Naruto Sasuke right now. You are literally that level. You're Green Ranger, Red Ranger fighting right now. It's like that.
Every time someone cancels out a gold burst with another gold burst, I lose my shit. Because first of all, I've done that. I've had it done to me. It's evil. All right? It's evil. I don't want you to have anything.
I'm gonna be real. In that scenario, both players should have gold burst. It really should work that way. You should both end up with positive bonus.
That would be pretty sick. Like, increase the violence. Fuck it. They both spent meter.
Look, it's close enough to danger time. Can we call it?
Dude, actually, that should break. I know people were saying you don't need danger time in this game. If you both gold burst at the exact same time in like the near each other, that should activate danger time. Fuck it. We ball. You're already trying to kill each other.
Give us double positive bonus, and you immediately crank like 70% risk. Let's just do
Yo,
it that way.
that RC was insane. Got the knockdown, picked it up with the Chemical Love into a slingshot. Chemical Love pickup. Set point here for Thirst to 5.
Guilt free.
It's not over yet. Oh, the round start expedition. I saw the vision. I saw the vision there.
I see it. I see it. I see it. I understand it. I won't act like I don't. But there's that 2H into the pile bunker. Got the pickup into the charge dust. Yo!
It's not over yet. Wall stick incident. It could have been enough to kill, but chose to go and hold the meter just in case it didn't.
You know, I'll respect it. I fuck with the hand of doom for wall break. That looks cool as shit.
Guilt free.
Critically, honestly. What a dust. Tried to call it out yet again, and then the spacing. Red strike thought throw. And Nelv wanted a dust of their own.
Can't really blame Nelv after the set we have seen, but that is going to be a counter blitz. Go back to the corner. There it is, the 2P Abare into pile bunker. Oh, the 6K getting called out with a back throw. Said, I know you don't have enough time here. There's the pickup into the Chemical Love. Look at the slingshot. Doesn't get the hit, though. Left, right, good night into the bump ahead. We're trying to stay safe here, 3.
Try and will we survive? The big button connects. Try to collide again. What a throw whip. Oh no, this is gonna hurt.
Super Mappa Hunchy. Hard knockdown. Oh, to the bonus.
Chemical Love hitting at maximum distances, trying to find a way in. The dive kick, not quite there, and calling it out with a hunchy from the distance.
The score is 6-9. Nice. Nice.
Nice.
Nice. Nice.
Oi.
Really been enjoying seeing the comeback from Nelv here. Can Nelv take it all the way?
I believe in it. I can see a future where 9-9 doth occur, but we're getting close. Things are getting scrappy. It's all on the line. As we see, Nelv's back is against the wall, and Thirst to 5, the sauce is still simmering. They're not done farming aura yet. They have to harvest as much aura as necessary by the end of Friday Night
Kill
Fights.
your friends.
True that. Here we go, getting into another one. Really wants that charge dust, but I think Nelv is expecting it at this point.
Big hunchy, full screens, but the just IBFDs trying to get Slayer to back off just a little bit to allow, enough room to get off the wall.
There we are, Master's Hammer right over the nose. Okay, I see you, Nelv, little leapfrog.
Oh, tried it, but got caught by the throw again. But there's that gold burst. No gold burst to nullify it, and this is gonna hurt a lot. Super
wall
Mappa Hunchy.
Oh God, you're not dead, but that hurts.
I'm stinging and I'm not even in the game. That shit hurt.
The bump ahead to keep the pressure. Tick, throw. Oh, yes. Trade working out in Nelv's favor.
Ooh, nice save there from Nelv as we go to another round. Try to start off with the 2S. Nice little 2P. Close slash into the far slash, but once again caught by the 2S. Good jump out, but there's that 6P already ready to rock with the 6H. Got the pickup into the Chemical Love. A double JH into Fortissimo. 3 the damage.
You said Eno got not much damage. What were you talking about? I, see it
I
there
don't
on
know.
the
Maybe
screen.
I'm lying. Maybe I'm capping, all right? Maybe I was gaslighting you.
I believe it. I can see the vision. You did it for my own benefit to make me stronger. I understand, Dang.
Exactly.
I'm not upset.
I do everything to make you stronger, 3. Don't you know?
This is true. This is bars. That's why you broke my arm to make you stronger. I see now.
Exactly. This is the Viltrumite way, don't you know?
Bars, you are so right. Saiyans can't do it better. What a confirm. Got the burst from Nelv. Ooh, and what a 5K to interrupt the approach from Thirst to 5.
Oh, but the Mad Love shutting it down. Got the pickup into the Chemical. Another Mad Love into the JH. Pull up a throw PRC to get that wall stick. I fuck with it, but didn't get the break. 6H to call it out. 6H again. No. Thirsto. Gonna take the set 10-6.
What do you mean? Nelv said it never happened. It's not real.
Not real. Gaslighting is
You never
real.
saw the game win. It never happened. That's what you're saying.
But still,
They
very
all
good
set
stuff from
four
our
before
players.
it happens. You don't get the points. That's what happens. That's how you
Surely.
become an invincible versus clip right there.
Oh my god, do y'all remember like that beta week where people made the title card for the Rage Quit. That was so funny.
That was actually the way it works out. But great games from our competitors there. Thursday 5 and Nell taking it a long way in our bout number 2 here for Friday Night Fights. And chat, I hear y'all out there. You're like, I want to do some of that fun stuff too. That looks very entertaining. I could definitely press buttons and do things for everybody's entertainment. I'll tell you what, press !Discord while I try and get my little buddy here to calm it down because he needs the excitement. Press !Discord. Go ahead and join, and in there we have an announcement section. Every week we let you sign up for Friday Night Fights. All you got to do is put one emote down there, and that'll get you signed up for the RNG machine to see if you get pulled for our events. And if you want some extra odds, sign up to be an alternative or sub for somebody that can't make it. And that'll get you 200% the chances. And if you don't have good luck and you want to bypass it, just hang out here on the stream, use your channel points collectively in some very mysterious ways around here to earn more, and then you can spend 10,000 of those channel points to do like me and Blood for the Blood Gods Kama did and call yourselves a grudge match so that when you both sign up, you are guaranteed a slot on Friday Night Fights if it is not a team event. And I hear y'all all out there saying, look, this 1st to 10 on Fridays at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern is really cool, but somebody said something about a bracket tournament that the Dank Gang does. I've heard that gets down here too. Dank, you want to tell them all about that?
You know I got you. Bracket, that is Dank Gang's 100th Guilty Gear Strive Monthly Open. That's our baby right here. We love us some BXB. It's returning tomorrow, Saturday, May 30th, 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern. There's $150 in the prize pool. It's the month of May. It's May's birthday month, which means if y'all make top 8 with May, I'm putting more cash in the prize pool. How much? We'll see when the night comes. But I want to see some Mays pull up. Come hang with us. Link to the bracket and the Matcherito pinned in the chat. And, real quick, by the way, if you guys can't make the event, go claim a Matcherito code. The codes are officially live, so give the Matcherito a click. And if you can't make it, sign up and claim a code while you're at it. We would greatly appreciate it. Bracket, come hunt for your dream. Fight for a better tomorrow.
Absolutely. And coming up next in Friday Night Fights, if you aren't ready for it, we have none other than Blood for the Blood Gods Kama coming up to face off against one of the filthiest casuals, one of the scrubbiest, probably the worst Potemkin I've seen on the block in a hot second.
Yeah,
but
stop the cap.
We're gonna see how it gets down right after this.
We'll see you guys in a few.
Time to do some dirt.
Trail me, baby. You don't need to rush now. Can't stop the moon rising, am I right? Trail me, baby. Go ahead and rush. Your stars will fade either way. Majesty is not the final destination. Even if you
Check yourself before you wreck yourself.
God, you'll get hungry anyway. But I wanna dream out loud, wanna bloom on my way. I wanna grow for me, wanna be sweet and brave. My heart is hard, so I try hard to try hard. As long as I don't quit, I'll be okay. can't tell up from down. Having so much fun. We forgot to check when this crossroads taking us. But hey, here we come, this carousel spins us round so much. Sometimes you don't know should you stay or get off. It's only just begun. Welcome to this wide maze of life. And it's from how this life is giving us the chance to be a hero or a fiend. It's our choice, so let us try to make the best of what our fates have laid in our dreams. This carousel spins inside our minds. This labyrinth of life, you can't tell wrong from right. Having so much fun. Didn't see the cliff past the helping bend in a road. But hey, here we go. This carousel takes us high and high. The force of gravity, the river than a fire, burning in your heart. Welcome to this wide maze of life. Thinking you got is freaking. Thinking you got like raps. Oh, how it all works now. Body spinning around and round. Can't tell up from down. Spinning inside your mind. Can't tell wrong from right. Nothing to do but let it go. Enjoy the ride. This carousel takes us round and round. This crazy maze of life. You can't tell up from down. Having so much fun. We forgot to ask where this magic's taking us. But hey, here we come. This carousel spins you round and round. You really don't know why, but it makes you wanna shout. We've only just begun. Let's enjoy this wide maze of life.
Am I leaving now, or do you want me to say hi when I get in?
Did it already, so they already know. Alrighty, gang. Hello. Welcome back to Friday Night Fights FNF number, what? Is this number 164 still? Am I remembering that correctly? Yeah, this is 164. I am your friend, your homie, your host, the most, your MB Goat, La Creatura, the Dizzler, Dank Nen. And with me for this special set, DXG's own Megalomancer. Megalo, how we feeling?
I'm feeling fantastic. I am riding the high of Kunimitsu dropping, and I could not be happier.
Hey, you know, I'm always happy when someone gets a new character they really, really enjoy. That's the way of fighting games, you know? And speaking of fighting games, LT3, DXG's own, is in the ring. Gonna be taking on Battle for the Blood Gods, comma. This is TO versus TO. I'm hyped.
Yeah, no, you don't see that a lot. Usually it's the other way around, right?
Yeah, typically. And I mean, that's exciting. I mean, first of all, we got one of our head TOs of BXB, which is tomorrow, by the way. We got one of the head TOs of Battle for the Blood Gods. Make sure you guys both sign up for both of those. Place your bets now. I believe this is Potemkin versus Biken.
Now, what I know about this matchup is that 3 is going to get smoked, but I have heard that this matchup is favored by whichever player has their head on their shoulders. It's one of those move first and lose kind of situations, is what I've been told. However, I was told that by a Potemkin player, so their words cannot necessarily be trusted.
It's a, you know, play it by ear. Take it with a maybe not just a grain, maybe like a whole pinch of salt. Fair enough. But our players are
Gonna
good
drop
to go.
25k on comma.
Nah, that's crazy. You guys are good to go whenever, by the way.
This is bout number 3. Halfway point of the night, y'all.
Oh, can I just say that previous set, that was some crazy shit. When you start the set with the counter blitz, oh man.
Oh, dude, that's how I knew we were in for some shit. Like, the immediate counter blitz tells me everything I need to know. But we're not worried about that. We're worried about the pot. We're worried about the biking. Let's see some violence. Megalo, let's kill our friends guilt-free.
Hell yeah, the way Bill Clinton intended.
Damn right.
And if you're, you know how I'll know they're dead? Their soul won't be dancing anymore. That one's for you. That one's for you.
Everyone go watch Bad Lieutenant Protocol New Orleans after this.
It's a fun movie. You will not be disappointed. But let's kill our friends guilt-free first. Starting out with the Kabari into the follow-up. And the tether is applied. We're already in the steel cage here, Megalo.
Oh no, that's a terrifying burst to run into.
Definitely is, but there's the burst right back. Going for the slide head. Blocks the jump in and catches it with a back throw. Woo, nasty.
Garuda. YRC blocked. Oh, I thought for sure we were about to see a pop up.
Booped up like French vanilla. Not yet, though, but there it is. That heat knuckle hitting us with the 10-piece. Cool. Got the knockdown. Beautiful stuff. Garuda not going to hit the mark. Misses the scoop, and this is going to be big here for Kama.
They're so fast.
Oh my goodness gracious. Scooped up like ice cream. That is round 1 and first blood going to DXG's own.
Your friends, guilt-free.
I respect the hell out of round start jump forward.
Hell yeah. Sometimes the jump forward is the way, you know? Just get out of the way of whatever button they're swinging and then hit them to the other side. Or my favorite, jump over them, then throw them from the other side.
No fear. Hell yeah. Hot bus jump there. Okay.
I like that. I like the Abare choice there. Said, you know what? Armor can only take so many hits. So why not just let that shit rock?
Oh, the FD. Okay. I was like, why did that not?
There's the burst. Slides in with the hammer fall. Got the pickup, and that's Heat Knuckle. I believe that's going to be game 1 for Dank Gang's less than 3 FGC.
It's fine. Fluke's happen.
Nah. When's the rematch? When's the rematch with all the WWE trash talk, Megalo? When's it happening?
I don't know what you're talking about. Ask Ba when they're gonna send me a paycheck.
True. Ba did never give you that dollar, right? That single dollar.
Yeah, evil and hurtful.
Shaking my head. But hey, that's why we're here at DXG. Best you could offer is 500.
I've been playing so much Tekken that I'm watching Strive, and I'm like, oh right, fighting games are fast.
Hey. This is you were in the real world. Welcome back to anime. Got the knockdown. Going for the slide head, and there's that
Oh my
6H.
god. Tell me he's not a zoner.
I mean, he is. We cannot. Game recognizes game, but there's that Kabari into the other side with little Yo Johnson. Not once, but twice. Getting the pickup into wall stick. That's Kabari into wall break. Decent damage here. Oh my god. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Okay. Alright, maybe 3 got it.
3 out here like...
empty jump pot buster goes hard.
Empty jump pot buster has so much aura, it's not even funny. Going for the jump out and no air throw today. Said hold that 5P, hit him with the sword hilt. That's gonna be around for Kama.
Kill your friends. Guilt-free.
Okay, nice start.
Drive them back.
I'm about to say, did you see that, Clash?
Someone gonna get a magnifying glass for these fucking AirPods.
Oh my god. That's dumb as hell. We got the shady pickup. With the positive going into the gold burst. BRC, JS working out. Give me that 2K into that tatami match and then Yo Johnson. You're tied up 1-1.
Bro, you sat on an explosion. What'd you think was gonna happen?
I gotta hit the albuterol. Holy shit, I'm gonna die.
2 games in and we already got it. We already have an elasma attack over here. I thought I was gonna be the first one to break.
It's the fucking... I can't get over. Just falling into the explosion and flying the other side of the fucking screen.
All right, here's some tech for my aspiring commentators. If you're asthmatic, for the love of God, have an inhaler on you. Going for the Garuda, scooped up like French vanilla with the Potemkin Buster, doing a lot of damage here, Megalo. But there's that JS, a burst right back.
Oh, that's a big cut. Oh no, but
Yeah, Barre, PRC. This is the mark though. There's that 2H into the dust. Oh, surprise here. But yeah, the 6P, I don't think that was supposed to be a 6P though.
you know, in a game where everyone has a 5 frame, come out here making it feel like a 4 frame.
And that 5P has been menacing, and look at that. Dirty fireworks into the 5K. Got the Kabari follow-up, just towering through Potemkin, but there it is. Back throw, PRC into Heat Knuckle will get this kill there. Excellent clutch up from 3.
Kill your friends. Guilt-free.
I mean, yeah, that was cool, I guess.
Throw Tommy out. Nice play here.
Blender cross up, Yo's one side gets blocked.
Scooped up again. Sometimes you spend 50 bursts just to get scooped or taking it back to the past, unless it's a call out, in which case 2H. No, we didn't get our plank, but we should have.
You monster!
You're acting like this is new. You're acting like 3 hasn't been doing this for eons.
I was so ready for the heavenly and oh, that's horrible. That's evil.
I know 3 was going for the plink for sure, like a 2H plink, 2H HPB. Tragic misinplay, but I think the empty buster might be more fucked up.
I don't know that I agree that was. I think that was a
Think so? Oh, but there's that tap dust. This is true. 3 do be playing those mental games. Try to pull up with the 6H into the Mega Fist. There's the burst. Oh, nice.
I know a lot more about fighting Potemkin than I do.
Yeah, Kama definitely been putting that work in on the Potemkin MU. You can see it. She's doing a great job, and I love the run over. Said, you know what? I know you're gonna scoop me. What if I just get out of the way? I could just move.
What if I'm just not in the same half of the screen?
There you go. The super take it back to the past. You watch Jack moving into K2D. YRC get it off of me, but the slide head into RC scooped up, and I think this should kill. No, wow.
They nerfed that to hell.
They said no more easy rounds. They will not come that easily, but LT3 able to clutch it up yet again with another round.
Guilt-free.
Drive them back. Keep it up.
Oh, nice jumping.
I'm not familiar with this concept that we're seeing. Is this what they call
You're asking the wrong person. I don't know what that is either, but I do know what that is. That's a Potemkin Buster into the RC with the charge dust. 5K into the 6H, misses the Mega Fist, and the 5H will save it. The knife hand chop.
The thing about Potemkin is it's impossible to tell the difference between a Potemkin player that doesn't know what they're doing and a Potemkin player that knows exactly what they're doing.
It's all vibes. And then you talk to them and you're like, oh, you know what you're doing, or oh, so you're just balling, right? So we're just balling? I respect you. Like Kama taking a brief second here. I don't think we're gonna see a character switch tonight, frankly.
I would not.
Yeah, sticking with the Biken. I think the Biken is doing a great job here, but 3 definitely is on his P's and Q's. Told me before tonight, before the show started tonight, I haven't got any practice against Biken. I'm like, yeah, and? And? You got that.
Friends. Guilt-free.
Oh my god, look at that. Oh, color switch here from Kama. I like this color of Biken.
Yeah, this is a good color. That color is 6.
This is color 4.
4, yeah. Oh my god, that damage.
Yeah, oh, I'm sorry. I just looked at the damage. What the fuck? There it is. More damage, speaking of, with the Kabari going through that wall. Positive bonus here. But there it is. A heat tackle. Big close slash. Megalo. I think the health bar's going to look past 10s in a second.
Oh my god.
Look at that shit.
I love that Potemkin is allowed to spend 50 meter to make sure that everyone here has another 10 seconds.
Yeah, just a little pause. Like, it's really nice that you can spin meter to pause the game. Oh my god. Yeah, you gotta burst that. And the JS Kama saving it, not crumbling under the pressure.
Friends. Guilt-free.
Oh my god, what a throw. Yozanson into Yozan. What's happening?
Kama has woken up. They're beginning to believe.
HPV will wake anyone up if your spine isn't pure jelly at that point. Wall break into positive once again. Got the JD, another JD. Oh, good burst. Oh my god, yeah, you cannot run up throw this, man. LT3 with some massive damage. Scooped up. Potemkin, Buster, gonna get the kill. It's Potemkin. It's Potemkin.
The damage was nerfed when you combo into it now.
I thought that was only on RC or into certain routing.
Oh, okay.
Like, I know PRC Buster is fucking shot. You know what? I don't play this. I'm not gonna act like I know, but no, I still think that damage is alive and well. Speaking of, scooped up once again, Damichi. Oh my god. Okay, point on the board. Point on the board. 4-1.
You know, I just want to say, Potemkin versus Spike, and it's a pretty interesting matchup because you have a character that has improbably good defense and maybe the best throw game in the entire game, and is unusual, like much more mobile than you would expect. Maybe not like the fast in the cast, but definitely much more mobile than you would expect. And then the other one is Bike.
I see what you did there, and yeah, I gotta say I agree with it, especially with the walk speed change to Potemkin. Bro is power walking over to you, which is I'm sorry, that's just terrifying.
Nah, I believe in Kama. Kama got this. It's not suffering. You're gonna win. I believe in you. Just stop using deflect. Oh my god! I love round start Gold Burst so much. I'm so gone.
Oh my god. Yo, you know what else I love? Not losing your health bar immediately within fucking 10 counts. Good lord. LT3 not wasting any time. Oh? Slow slash into Buster again! Somebody stop this man!
Doing sick throws like this time.
I'm just going out of style.
That 6P remains really good.
Pot 6P always has been a solid button, but there it is, caught the backdash with the Yozansen, but a 6P into the heat tackle. So Ruda Impact uses the flex shield here, gets some space, but I don't know if that's going to be enough here.
Catches the
Oh, hold on, got the pickup into the Garuda, sliding in, 5K 2D, frame kill, Potemkin, Buster.
Sayonara, motherfucker.
Kama.
Somebody help her. Somebody please call the authorities. This cannot continue.
I put 25K on you. You gotta wake up.
You know, the score is really not telling what the story we're seeing here, though. Kama has made a lot of great callouts, a lot of great evasions, but man, when 3 gets you, he fucking gets you.
He's really good at reaching his hands into your brain and puppeting.
No, absolutely. It's see, these players like this live in your frontal lobe, dog.
Ooh, love the gold burst there.
I like that choice there. The meter is rolling in for Kama, but you know what else is rolling? An Expedition 5D. We got those. Positive bonus and hard knockdown here for DXG's own.
Correct.
That is the correct answer. Yes, I agree. Going for that. Back to the past. Missing the Kabari. And there it is. Bar slash got the pickup. We're about to go for another combo, but there it is. The burst in 3.
Vile and hateful.
There's so much
I'm
evil in the
watching a
world.
hate crime.
Sayonara, motherfucker.
There's so much evil and injustice in this world, dog. Go for the JD air stall into Yozansen. Caught the backdash, didn't get the full combo, but I saw the vision there. That was about to be something straight up nasty, Megalo.
I like the fishing to the air-to-air. And I also like 3 deciding I say just before 2 make it this in a row full screen. What do I got?
Yeah, hey, you're getting the commentator's curses, Megalo. You've been in the booth long enough. Got the pickup into the 6 stages, wall break into positive. Yet again, what's the plan? Going for that jump out into Tommy, which catches the 6P. Good play, but now we're getting met with that heat tackle. A Buster could be imminent.
I think tether combos are so cool.
Right?
They look made up, and I love them.
It's always so cool. I really need to spend a little more time in the lab seeing what my characters can do when tether is applied a little bit more, because that's always so much fun to do.
Yeah, there was that time where I almost started labbing ice combos.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
No!
I would say that was evil, but honestly, it's just another day in the office for LT3. Up 6-1 over Kama.
That's
You're going
so
to jail.
vile!
You're going to jail.
Actually, hold on. Hold on.
Yes, hello, police?
Yeah, 3 did it again. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to come scoop him up when you can. He can't collect $200. He cannot pass go. He needs to go to jail. I'm not saving him this time. Put him in jail. Oh yeah, bracket's coming up. Okay, he gets one more chance. One more. All right, thank you. See, jury's out. That's evil. It's fucked up. You can't keep getting away with it, but he continues to get away with it.
Absolute villain behavior here.
This is what happens when you take away PRC Busters, where he just becomes more evil.
That's true. That's true. I didn't think it was possible. Like, take away someone's knife, they start beating you with their hands. Like, oh god.
It's like, you know what it is to be? You remember in Rise of Skywalker, when Oscar Isaac says the worst line in cinema history, just goes, somehow Palpatine returned? That's what that felt like. Somehow Potemkin returned. Oh my god, what parry?
No, we see in the parry.
I like it, I fuck with it. There it is, got the knockdown. Tried to go for the scoop. Oh my god. Jeez.
Not realize Yosun-sen was that much.
Kill 3.
Oh yeah, when you let this shit rock, no RC, you're screwed, homie. Oh, I like the side switch here from Kama, going for the Kabari again into the follow-up. There's the close slash and say, you know what, you flinch, you hesitate, Potemkin Buster. PRC into the 6H, we're not done. Low blink there, like the combo, but drops it. Oh my god. No, I saw the deflection.
I out through his ass. He didn't get it.
There's no way! There's no way! There's no way! There's no way!
Someone give me that hitbox. What the fuck?
By the way, I wasn't the only one who saw the deflect shield, right? Right? You guys saw that, right? The preemptive busters said, I know you're going deflect shield type shit. Scoop. I was like, bro.
I feel like deflect shield is just not going to be it in this matchup.
Yeah, honestly, I think I really like what Kama has gone for with the deflect shield,
But it just feels like that's just feeding 3 at this point. Like you're just giving him some food.
Yeah. It's fine. We run it back, obviously, because 3 sucks or whatever.
I don't know if the score is. I don't know if that score is telling you the truth, bro. If you say so. There we go. Kill your friend.
Guilt-free. Oh, the haunted color coming out to play, and
Gotta say, I'm not the biggest fan of this color. I think it looks cool, but also is a little hard to see in game.
but we're not on the snow stage, so all gravy to me.
Yeah, just ban the snow stage. It's fine. It was already banned.
I believe it is unbanned right now.
Reban it.
Reban it. Gotta be honest, it's kind of I wanted more. I wanted a different type of EX color, to be honest, with this new pass. But you know, oh my god, the beauty.
Interesting Kabari with Potbuster.
That's fucked up. And the 6H kill here.
I feel like I'm not. I don't know. Can you break out the microscope? Can you find respect? I don't see it.
I haven't been able to find that in many a moon.
I don't know what you're talking about. That's not real. Stop lying. Oh my god! The fence! The fuck you fence! Your health bar! Someone's gotta stop them. Someone!
Dire situation, but just don't get Potbustered. It's fine.
Totally fine. Totally fine.
There's that 2H though, again into Yosun-sen, 2K, getting deflect shielded, but the space is not gonna work out for you. Nice fake out into the throw whip, yuck! Hold on, Kama, let her cook.
Kama looking stylish. You got, well.
Wait.
Slow on pixels. I saw that fucking burst bait free. I saw that burst bait.
Again, just another day in the office. All the burst baits in the world. Said, I'm gonna take all that meter. Give me everything.
Having now watched a match with the ghost colors, I fuck with it.
You like
I
it?
think that shit looks real sick.
I wish I liked it. I think it has potential. I think, personally, I just hope that if they're adding colors through battle passes, that means we can get lots and lots of more colors. That's what I'm hoping for.
It depends. I have no idea how they play
Kill
this.
tree.
We'll see.
No, nice burst. Good burst there. Trying to go for the, hello, back and forth, back and forth. Nice jump out into the, oh my god, oh my god.
That's the trick. Burst outside heavenly. Burst outside.
Just gotta be mindful of your
Spacing as you
do it. There's that jump around. Oh, but tether is applied here. Stop the tatami into the Yozansen. Tap just gets blocked with the red RC. Keep taking your turn. Got the pickup here, but didn't go for the full confirm.
Mercy trying for it again. Kabari out, not gonna hit his mark. But there it is. Beautiful hit there.
I feel like I'm finally starting to appreciate the range difference.
Yeah, it is insane to see it. There it is. Expedition 5D. Burst is not going to save you.
What a comeback. What a clutch up from LT3.
Kill tree.
When he gets stronger, the lower the health bar.
Yeah, it's the plot armor, dog. It's the plot armor. You know how many people I've seen? Thursto also has that power, where the second you got him on a pixel, suddenly he's unkillable. Oh, baits out the burst. Beautiful.
All that shit, mental guts.
Shit, I think it is. Like, you know, we talk about the in-game guts, but nobody talks about the mental guts of, all right, let me clutch up. The lock-in factor is real.
Nice conversion, space to the wall.
Oh, it's Yozansen to get the kill. Kama not out of this yet.
Kill tree.
Kama got this. Kama got this.
Oh, here we are. Nice jump out of the way, but there's that 5H with the knife hand chop. Trying it again. JH working out. Look at this damage here, Megalo. Oh my god.
Ever land a counter hit and say, see you in the next county?
It's pretty much. I must go now. My planet needs me.
Hold up PRC, try to go for the Garuda, and 6P! What happens? Yo, pray the pain away. 9-1 lead here for LT3. Needs one more game to take the set.
That is crazy.
Hello there.
First of all, hi Angel. Second of all, dude, that 6PP hitting from the other side. Every time you get a 6P that hits from the other side, you're like, this is a game we're playing.
Interesting.
I didn't think that would happen.
I can't get over how good 3 is at anti-airing. I mean, wait, hold on, sorry. 3 sucks, and pot, easy anti-air. Easy button.
Yeah, good catch. You trying to 6P cross was found dead in the streets. Yeah, y'all gotta get on that.
Kill your friends.
All right, let's keep it going though. 9-1 score here. 3 needing one more game to take the set.
Yeah, it's okay. Kama sweet. Kama reverse sweet.
No, yo,
Already
Megalo's
one game on the path.
Megalo, you put a whole mortgage on this set. You gotta have Kama lock in.
If 25K is a mortgage, I'm a fucking billionaire.
Oh my god, the JD tried to go for the jump up round bot buster. 3, you're evil. Oh, to the Tommy at the wall break. There's positive bonus again.
The run up to Flex Shield? Cause same.
Surely they swing, right? Surely they swing. Set point here for 3.
Nah, it's fine. Kama got those.
Lock it in. Lock it in.
Oh, Kama's fucking movement is so goddamn good.
It is. It's been the star of the show in Kama's performance. Like, again, like we said earlier, the score is really not telling the story of the set. The movement on Kama and the conversions on Kama have improved vastly. Oh my god, that's so good. And look at that, caught the backdash into Kafari. If we had a super, that would have been death right there.
Cool. Gotta wait it out. Oh, the burst. Evil. But there's that JS and the Yozansi saving it here. We're not done yet.
Spike and JD, one of the better keep out tools in the game, in my opinion.
From the Green War, here we go though with the knockdown. Frame kill into Potemkin. Busta once again, sliding in with the close slash. Tried to back away from the 5H. Yo, Zonson missing the. Oh, that's tragic. That's tragic. Knockdown. 2H. Trying to catch you. Trying to catch you with something nasty. I can tell 3 wants to finish this flashily.
I see that 50 meter.
I think you and I both know where this is going. Yo, Zonson, hold on. Oh, good jump out. Is Kama gonna be able to save it though? So close. Called out the throw in. The foot shield not working out. Yo, Zonson in and back throw. It's in.
That Yozansen almost killed with the chip. That is tragic.
Close round there, and a great set from these two. LT3 DXG's own gonna take it with a 10-1 lead, a 10-1 win. Excuse me.
That was a lot of fun to watch, I gotta say.
I enjoyed that
Also,
vastly.
while I'm here, let me just go ahead and press some buttons before we go to break, if you wouldn't mind.
Okay, go for it.
All right, I'm gonna fight 3.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Obviously not tonight, but I'm gonna fight 3.
All right, well, let me write that down.
I gotta avenge my 25,000 by spending 10 more.
Heard. So, that match will most likely be on June 11th, I want to say. That's probably the earliest we can do it because we got a Team FNF coming up.
Yeah, that's fine.
LT3 versus Kama. Or not versus Kama, versus Megalo. I'm sorry. We just said that, so I'm over here. We're still stuck in the last set. But yeah, I got you. LT3 versus Megalo. I'm looking forward to it. I'm ready for that DXG team kill run back. It's 12th. It's 12th. I'm sorry, my bad. It's 12th. Looking forward to that. And Megalo, thank you for coming in for this set. It's always great to calm with you.
Yeah, it was a great time. It took me a little bit to wake up. They're moving. It takes a little bit to reacclimate to Strive, where the fastest button is not 10 frames.
Oh, shh. No wonder you were saying this game is really fast. I was about to say, 10 frames is the fastest button in Tekken. See, this is why I can't hang. This is why I can't hang. I need my speed.
There are 2 exceptions. But yeah, no, 10 frames is the fastest button in Tekken, basically. And going from that to, oh right, we have 2-frame throws.
Wake up. Wake up. Remember where you are type shit. Oh my god. You know, I can understand why that's a bit of a jarring transition then. But if you watching at home, and be part of Friday Night Fights, we'll sign up for this event, go live every Sunday around noon to 2 p.m. Pacific. Sign-ups closed Wednesday at 9 p.m. Pacific, midnight Eastern. And the show itself is every Friday at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, right here on Twitch TV and YouTube. Dank_X_Nin. Exclamation point Discord to join the Dank Cord and get all the info you need about this event. But I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking. Dank, that's cool. Where's the money? Say less. I got you. BXB, bracket, Dank Gangs, on our theme Guilty Gear Strive Monthly Open is returning tomorrow. 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern, $150 in the prize pool. It's the month of May, May's birthday month. So if May makes top 8, I'm putting more cash in the prize pool. So that is an open call to all my May brethren. Come pull up. Come on. And we need a May champion already. It's time.
I mean, someone get Insert on the phone, right?
I think she could do it. I think Insert could very much do it. She always gets at least, what, top 4 in this bracket? I think she can do it.
I mean, she won TNS like just the other week, right?
Did she win it? I forgot. Yeah, she did.
I thought she won TNS. Right?
I'm pretty sure she either won it or got second, one of the two. But she was cooking, so she got second. Okay, thank you.
Oh, that was a win
lost
in my
Ditto.
heart. My bad.
Okay, to be fair, it was against Ditto. That is a win.
I'm sorry. I lost to one of the Arc Revo champions. I'm so bad at the game.
Totsu did win a TNS though. I want one of them to. I really need a May champion in our Guilty Gear bracket where May is the mascot. I would very much appreciate a May W, but that's neither here nor there. Once again, big shout outs to Maiko Megalomancer. I hope you continue to enjoy Kunimitsu, and hopefully we can get you in the combo for a full episode soon.
That would be great. I'm looking forward to it.
All right, we're going to take a short commercial break. When we come back, we got the last grudge match of the night, our Bout 4 Curse, with Yudon returning to Friday Night Fights after a very long hiatus to take on Scary Esquire. This is Bike and Milia. It's going to be one of the most insane sets, so don't touch that dial. We'll be right back with some more Guilty Gear violence after this break. All right, gamers, hello everyone, and welcome back to Friday Night Fights FNF number 164. That is Dank Gang's weekly First 10 community exhibition. Hello, I am your friend, your homie, your host of the most, your May Dizzy Goat, Danknan, and with me back in the booth after their first 10 set, DXG's own LT3. 3, ready for Bout 4.
Oh, fam, I am ready to watch this destructive, Guilty Gear violence about to be put on display. You know how we do it over here at the Dank Gang, fam. It is the most friendliest of hostilities you could ask for. You want to get some great sets in here? Hit exclamation Discord, go hop in there, and we are all pressing buttons and doing our thing over here.
And let me tell you, this Bout 4, this grudge match is gonna be a doozy. I am excited. This is probably, actually, I don't want to say it is, but I think it might be. This might be my most anticipated match of the night. Udon is returning to FNF. She has had an insane record if anyone has watched Legacy Friday Night Fights. Going up against Scary Esquire, of course, a newer face to the event, although at this point, I think you're a regular. I'd say you're a regular now. I think this is just going to be absurd. I'm really ready for this. I'm excited.
I mean, no matter who it is being pressing the buttons through these two character players, it's going to be hype stuff to see. Scary Esquire usually wrecks Amelia, if I'm not mistaken, right? Udon has a couple of characters in their pocket, mainly on Baiken, though. So we shall see exactly who they pick to go into it. Oh, they already have a buff installed? Udon repping that Esquire's been loosening up the goose, if you will.
Bro already started drinking, and let me tell you, there's not a lot of players I fear when they're drunk. Scary Esquire is someone I fear when they're drunk. Sober Esquire is less scary.
Well, you give Amelia just a few frames to not have to think about stuff. They really start reacting to what's going on. It's a terrifying situation because if you know anything about Amelia Main's Dank, they're in the lab. They have muscle memory down to an art. They're the origin of where I remember hearing, if I don't know the mix, neither does my opponent. So what would you think happens when they can slow it down with the alcoholicas?
That's what I'm saying. And there's something so dangerous about Scary Esquire's I don't give a fuck style of play, because it's not that it's just he's not thinking, it's just he don't care. He's thinking very much about what he's doing. He just don't care, and I love that.
Dank channeling my ancient unk inside of me. I'm hearing Lil Jon the East Side voice resonating in my head right now. You're right, Dank. If we don't care, then I don't give. That's all I gotta say.
Exactly. But without further ado, we should get into that cursed Bout 4. We've already had a great night of FNF violence, and I can think of no better way to continue it than with some Baiken versus Millie Rock. And Baiken, kind of the character of the week this episode. We've seen quite a few Baikens already, and Millia's actually.
This is true. I mean, both of these characters in Strive 2.0 feel like they have a lot of room to express themselves in neutral. Now, with the way that things have been changed, especially considering the close slash change of the anti-air, both of these characters feel like they can get to the skies and approach a little bit easier than they used to could.
Definitely does have that energy. I'm really excited to see which one of y'all takes it. Go ahead and begin whenever you're ready. Both players welcome to one character switch or a minute time to collect their thoughts. You guys know the drill. It's Bout 4 time over here at Friday Night Fights. 3 as always. It's time to kill our friends guilt-free.
That's right, 2 competitors come up to the cabinet. Only one walks away with a W. The rounds start challenging Amelia from the skies. Udon Sage getting a golden burst to happen here for Scary Esquire, trying to build some even nothing occurring for them though.
There it is, Hair Car coming in to check that. That's gross. Going in Flower Power. Catches it though. Back throw. Incident already 3. We are scrambling. Got the mix up. Pick it up into that wall break. Give me some positive bonus.
Challenging the route with an air throw. Udon been in the lab, in the trenches against Millie Rock, showing they have the defense ready, trying to create the perfect spacing to punish these approaches with Scary Esquire, but Scary getting the touch, working the route, and getting the round.
That has been insane work here as we continue. Bring it to another round here between these two. Kabari out, set up the tatami, try to go for the JH, but Flower Power gonna shut that down. Double close slash into that 6H with the hair car. Give me a wall break with the Artemis.
Yes, sir.
The neutral control, nobody really wanting to fight too hard. Finally, Scary Esquire gets the touch, and then Udon using the burst to put Millia against the wall, trying to punish the 6P here, and we're just dancing back and forth. Movement, neutral, footsies, as some call it.
Yeah, clean stuff here from Scary Esquire so far. Flower Power jumping around, but there's that JP. Beautiful stuff into the jump around. Got the knockdown, disc out, gets the mix. Udon able to block, but got caught on the jump.
Look, we all want to run. Nobody wants to stay in the Millia blender for too long, but when Millia senses you wanting to make the escape, they give you the space to make your own mistake, backing off, allowing Udon to try and jump off of the wall, and then meeting them air to air. That's just classic fighting game fundamentals.
Yeah, really good stuff. And again, like you said, I really do like how Scary has been approaching this so far, playing around what Udon responds with, not trying to force your game plan. And I think that's really important, the matchup where you're fighting a very defensive character.
And as you say, the defensive play, look at these tatamis trying to control the space where Scary Esquire gets in, but gets in, they too, crossing back up off the wall and then putting themselves back in just to bait out a Barre and then get the wall break.
That's going to be more positive bonus and the hard knockdown. Jumping around with the JH into the flower. Got the knockdown into disc again. Left, right, good night. High, low, no one knows. Getting caught by that JD. Insane stuff here.
Guilt free.
Yo, Zansen punished swiftly in and out. This gameplay we are seeing here from Scary Esquire, you never know where Millia is going to be.
Yeah, it's just not something you could easily guess against someone like Scary Esquire against the JS. One more time, tried to jump out, but caught by a JS confirm. What a confirm it was, too. 2K again, back in the air. You cannot escape. Maybe running under might be better, but my God, Scary not giving Udon much of a chance here.
Waiting it out, Udon finally getting a chance to play the game. Big counter hits, working their way to start some pressure. Kabari delaying it out. And Scary Esquire with the YRC, forcing Udon to burst as soon as turns were traded.
Insane work there. There we are, trying to get out. Kabari working out, trying to go for the jumping. Great, the flex shield. And Flower Power shutting down Udon yet again. 2 points here in favor of Scary Esquire, up 2-0. About to take the tournament set.
You see Udon beginning to make the adjustments here, trying to shut down the routing for Millia. And when it really comes down to the tournament set, Millias can get those two on a quick notation, because you have to adjust to how many different things the character can set up. Characters like Millia, Chip, Jacko, ones that have lots of layers and safe setup to put you into. It takes just more time to learn how the player wants to play that character.
Friendly reminder that people think this game should be played first to two. They're wrong.
I mean, I'm sure there's a collective group that would like first to twos. I mean, it works out in their favor. I don't disagree with that.
No, I mean, I get that. I definitely do. But, like, I don't know, from a commentator standpoint, I like seeing adjustments. I don't want to see people not be able to figure things out.
I'll take a first 2-3 rounds, maybe, if we have to go that far.
Yeah, that I would accept. But as it currently stands, it's still a first to 3 game. But hey, that's not even a point in this event. This is a first to 10.
That's right. This is where you get to the deep water. You get to remove the layers and really try and learn some of those things and see some of the kookier mixes that people have found over time.
Damn right. Here we are around the board here for Udon. First, shedding some blood here, but there's that 6P. That's going for the hair car. I do like the burst option here from Udon.
These overheads being fed to Udon works until counter air throw baits out the first as well. And Udon trying to collide with Scary Esquire's Millia, who is just taking every evasive maneuver known to Hair Lady.
Yeah, it's kind of insane there. Oh, but able to stop the Capel before it even comes out with him. Very smartly placed JK. There's that jump around. Got the Kabari into the 2D. This could be huge here for Udon 3.
Big JD, big ones, doing big things one more time with a meat. Jumping out though, Scary Esquire, finding a way to get another touch, another overhead. Capel routes, gets the wall stick, and positive bonus.
Beautiful stuff as we go to the wall again. Positive bonus being given to you. There's the hair car. Going for the jump in. Got the knockdown into disc side switcher. Gonna get the kill here.
Turbo Fall, my beloved. You know, Flair can do it for free, and so can Leo. Milia deserves it.
There we are. Nice stuff. Forces the burst here. Trying to wait it out again. Kabari into the follow-up. Got the knockdown into the Tommy pickup. Jumping in again with the Yo Johnson. Trying for nice, good pressure. Yo Johnson back at you, but there's that 2P. I was wondering we're going to see some tether combos, but we still might. Look at this.
The Bad Moon Route extension. We go wall to wall, and we get the break. Oh, the tether. The double-edged sword of Vikings kit.
Yeah, gotta love it. You gotta love it. I don't know what's cooler than tether combos other than people doing tether against Viking. It's just so goddamn cool. There we go. The wall stick into positive bonus once again. Jumping around. Flower power into turbo fall. Just trying to stay out of the danger zone. Scary Esquire doing such a great job. But there's the air throw.
Deflect shield, we're spinning all the meter. Udon does it as well. One touch, and Yozansen!
Golly, that's a lock in. I didn't hear no bell to the last second play right there from Udon. Put the brooms away. There's a point on the board. We got a set on our hands here, 3.
Well, I don't know where you come from, Tank, but tournament sets mean something. That first to 3 matters. Even on Friday Night Fights, it still matters. Once you cross that line when it's your ego, when your pride is on the line, that's what I'm about. If you don't get that tournament set, I'd have taken you out at Combo Breaker, man.
Absolutely. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Here we go, though. Again, Yo Johnson goes for the jump around, trying to get the bullet slash. 6B, though, forces the first quick, fast, in a hurry. Scary Esquire not trying to deal with it.
More dashes, finding their mark. Big butt is on the screen. Explosive damage. Emilia already under half-life.
Oh, hold on. I just saw Scary's name.
4 beers and 6 whiskeys.
Brother, you're flying high tonight.
I thought that was a blues jam. I'm sorry. My bad.
I thought it might have been. I don't know if it's a song or a count of how many drinks you had. Regardless.
4 beers, 6 whiskeys, and 1 mix.
There's the JH, the jump back into another JH. There's that 6P, lock it down into the 6H Kabari. Yo, Johnson fake out YRC, get that shit off of me. Once again, jumping past a lot of obstacles that Udon has thrown down, but there is the Kabari in the kill.
The hair car just hair can't when it's punished like that.
Ooh, there's that Artemis into the close slash. Yeah, I was like, I'm not even touching that.
I'll leave now.
You had a good run. You got a good run.
It was right there pretty much. The cross up using. Oh no! Quick air throw against Emilia to the cross up one too many times.
Oh, and here it is. Big damage here with the JD. Take it back to the pass. Ooh, Jack.
Hit that pan flute solo. Try it again with the reverb. Bait out the YRC. Udon Gang doing it in emphatic form, showing us why they are built incorrectly.
G just can't stop, won't stop. What a play, and it's just like that, we are at Game 5 tournament set. This is BXB. Everyone be handshaking, knees wobbly, elbow spaghetti out of here. I am nervous, but man, this is FNF. That means this is just the beginning. Although I am very curious, who is going to take that tournament set?
Well, you know what they say, Dang. This is just bout 4, but over here at Dank Gang, we love close sets.
We love us some close sets, baby. There we go again with the Bad Moon all the way from downtown. Going in with the JH for the other side. Little 2K2D, but hey, look at that. Udon getting something started here, and this could be how the tides turn. Hold on.
The block the way out. Red RC hits a tatami. YRC right back from Scary Esquire. Quick little conversion. Caught a frame trap. Oh, he's picking up in the Bad Moon reset. Turf the cross up on command dash. And Udon could sense it, made a dash of their own.
There we are, trying to go for the Yo Johnson, but there's that JH, got the pickup into the Bad Moon real quick. Trying to go for a second JH, but there's that air throw into Yo Johnson off the RC. Great play here from Kama.
Honestly, really smart play there by Udon, not even giving Scary Esquire a chance to use burst, go full screen, run some neutral again.
Love what we're seeing here. Got the pick up with the Tatami. Close slash into the 6H, doing a grip of damage. 50% left on the health bar. Trying to jump around. Got the JS. JH into JH. Got the pickup into Bad Moon. One more time. Get that reset. Septum Voices. The Voices! Go for that wall break. It's a hard knockdown and positive bonus.
Voices are making sounds, and the sounds are telling me that the voices are making sounds. Woo, what an aerial overhead. Working out, Udon finally bursting, feeling heroic.
It is Yo Johnson. Got the pickup into the 6H with the kill. Another game. And the tournament set going to Udon Game. Now up 3-2.
I don't know if y'all knew this, but Udon, you open up the shirt, there's an S there. She's really Supergirl. You just didn't know it.
It would make sense. It would track.
But I'm not counting out Scary Esquire. The set is still just beginning. And these two can scrap. From what we've seen, everything's been crazy. Lock it in. I'm ready for a long one.
It is. Oh, Scary Esquire telling us here they forgot you had 100 meter. Look, the 4-bore is real. I understand.
It happens. It happens. It happens.
That's why we're not Nago main. That's why we don't play Happy Chaos. I completely feel you.
Alrighty, here we go again. Kill your friends, guilt free. Get it started. Flower power into the JK. Going for the jump around. Got the knockdown. Force is the burst immediately. And there's the Kabari. Big close slash. Trying for it. Kabari and again. Misses the Yo Johnson. And there it is. Knockdown. Disc out. Doesn't get the open up though. Great defense.
The JS collides with Udon. You got wall bounce with Artemis, reset the pressure, did not get the conversion, got the unfortunate droptimals, and had to use the burst to put Udon back against the wall.
Here we are, the JH to the close slash with the 6H into Hair Car. One more close slash for good measure into the Artemis. Get wall break into positive once again. And hey, I heard that sound, that beautiful, beautiful sound of a raid coming in. Jeek, what it is with the rate of 73. I hope the Jeek League was absolutely fire, and it is good to see y'all. Welcome in. I am Dakenin, May Dizzy Extraordinaire. We're hosting Friday Night Fights with me. Of course, is LT3. This is our weekly First to 10 community exhibition. Come sit back and hang with us. We are watching Udon Sage or Udon Game go up against Scary Esquire.
That's right. Welcome in, Raiders. The Jang Gang putting on their weekly First to 10 exhibition special for you. Get some popcorn, grab you a drink, get hydrated, and get ready for more hype sets. We've been into Ballot 4 here between Udon Game and Scary Esquire, who just got the mix. Udon trying to get out of here, looking like they finally get a chance to play the game. They just won the tournament size of the set, scoring out 3-2 in Udon's favor.
There it is, the Kabari out, got the pickup into the Tatami, trying to go for the full kill, but the combo dropping is truly tragic, and that JH will give you the kill. And thank you so much, Mods, for giving Jeek the shout out. And real quick, while we're talking brackets and prize pools, I want to remind y'all, everybody, bracket, BXB is tomorrow. And for those of y'all who don't know what BXB is, real quick, gonna give you a rundown. BXB is Dank Gang's Hunter Team Guilty Gear Strive monthly open, $150 in the prize pool. Link to the bracket and the match Reno is pinned in the chat. And yeah, that is absolutely a drink count. It's 4 beers, 8 whiskeys now. Scary Esquire is going in.
Kill your friends.
Oops,
Dang. You think it's Scary Esquire? It's really Scary Belushi with the way they're drinking tonight.
We might be on to something, man. These are Belushi numbers. Going for the jump ins again. 2K2D, trying for it. Trying to get the JS, but there's that Yo Johnson. And I think that was a run-up block or run-up parry. You decide which one. Charge! Dust! Expedition 5D. Gonna get a lot of damage here.
Optimals, as we say. Yo Johnson using the meter to get the extension. Scary Esquire finally getting a chance to jump out of the mixture. Used FD, got called out with a low though. Udon getting another round on the board.
I love to see it here from Udon. Trying to go for the JK, but there it is. Flower power to the other side. But gets the 6P. Got the pickup of the 5K into Kabari. I like the combo. And there we are, the 2K. Going another pickup into Yo Johnson. Makes him, you have to burst this.
I saw the vision. Udon wanted the anti-air, got collision with Scary Esquire buttons instead, shutting down these escape options Udon wants to take here. Scary Esquire just suffocating Lycan with the pressure.
There it is, disc out again. Got the switch with the Mirage right there. Septum Voices sending you through the wall. Hard knockdown. Oh, the bonus.
The Kabari approach was denied by Udon. A well-placed far slash. Udon tried to meet him in the skies to interrupt Capel, but was defeated instead. A final round scenario here in game number 6.
My God, they don't get much closer than this. Going for the jump back into the flower power. JH into knockdown, disc out. One more time, forcing a double JH into side switch. Scary Esquire is turning off the gas. I can't keep up.
Oh, the throw whip. Udon called out. Septum Voices hit disc, pulled him off the wall to keep the mix going. Oh, and the Scary Esquire went a little too high, got a little too close to the sun, allowed Udon to escape and play another day.
There it is, one more time. Trying to go for the 6-speed double JH. One more time, another JH. Oh, the fake out into a fourth JH. Just when you think I've done JH too many times, guess what, brother? I'll do it again.
And another one. Need an overhead? I got another one. What's this in my pocket? An overhead. You know what I got up here? Overhead.
Another one. Another one. Another one. And with that, I did mess up the score. Scary Esquire taking the lead.
4-3.
And with that, the lead has been returned to Scary Esquire. They came up originally getting the first 2 before Udon made that 3-game reverse sweep to take the tournament portion of the set. Let's see if that trend continues.
Look, taking a tournament set is nice and all, and it would do greatly if, you're in the G League, if you're in bracket, if you're in TNS, all that good stuff.
But this is Friday Night Fights. First to 3 is just gonna give you a little fried, nothing else.
That's right, first to 10 is what it actually takes to win here, so we need to know more than just the character magic. We gotta get deep and personal with the reads here.
This is where you build that endurance. This is where you add the layers. There's the pickup, the look at this beautiful confirm here from Udon. Will this next hit do it? No, shot!
Look, Udon just put on their Indiana Jones and was like, you know what, that's real cute. You got your hair spinning over there. What if gun?
What if I shot you with this gun, huh? What about that, huh? What about that?
I got hand cannon for 50, Trebek.
Oh my God, the air throw, nasty work. Going in for the jumping, got the knockdown into the Tommy to get that wall break, baby. That's positive bonus.
The 6P into hair car, not quite working out though. The overhead so low. Udon blocking out, getting caught at the end of it with gap cancels here. What an air-to-air RC. It's gonna be enough. No, we reset Yozansen for the win.
Oh, nasty work and tying it up 4-4. And there's a saying we like to say here. Something's tipping my tongue. Hold on. Oh yeah, I heard y'all like close sets. And brother, this is a close set.
It doesn't get any closer than this. And I'm going to also shout it out to, if you aren't signed up for Bracket tomorrow, what are you doing with yourselves? It's free money. All it takes is a little time to go sign up. Go ahead and do it, y'all.
Absolutely. And yo, we got another raid as we're chilling right now. Content Casper with the raid 18. Welcome in, homegirl. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope your stream was good. I'm guessing you're playing some Guilty Gear Strive. You miss old Deflect Shield? Well, I think old Deflect Shield misses you too.
It's okay. Old Deflect Shield misses me too when I bait it out. I understand. Oh, BRC to the cross-up. Yozansen. We got Tether attached here. Scary Esquire launched. We are routing towards the wall. Kabari to bring it back. How about we put another Kabari on and then air TG, we'll call it, for the perfect.
Kill your friends.
If that's a word you want to use, I mean, I guess, yeah. Going for the trade here. One more time, trying to hang back. Great movement here from Scary Esquire. Going for the hair car into the close slash. But yo, the air throw from Udon. Once again, the 2H into the Kabari, trying to catch Scary Esquire slipping, but it's just not working out.
The run up Abari gets to get confirmed though.
Oh, nice pickup, and that should be death. Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Udon hitting the midpoint. Score now 5-4. But this has been back and forth, legendarily living up to what Bout 4 is known about. And all you Raiders, if you haven't heard yet, Bout 4 over here at Friday Night Fights might be a little cursed. We kind of threw a little bit of extra salt down here when we made it, just to make sure that they're always close sets.
Always close. And if you're coming in from Content Casper stream, once again, we'll do the rundown. I am Danknin with LT3. This is Friday Night Fights, our weekly First 10 community exhibition. Co-sign up for Bracket tomorrow, 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern. $150 in the prize pool. If May makes top 8, I'm throwing more cash in there. So go sign up. Link to the bracket and the Mandarino pinned in chat. And we just got our codes, so go claim them. Takes 2 seconds of your time.
That's right. Let us know if it's gonna be May. See if Totu can continue their beasting after winning TNS and take a bracket. Or if you in chat will become our next Battle Olympia champion.
I need to see some new champions, although I wouldn't mind even seeing Jack pull up and absolutely wreck us yet again.
New Happy Chaos has been really interesting to see, but I know Happy Chaos on the screen right now. We got Millie Rock doing the pickup into the Bad Moon. Once again, Turbo Fall trying to go for the side switch kill, but Udon was ready here, 3.
Dash canceled into Kabar. Base to YRC. Udon's doing nasty things.
Oh God, back at it again with the tether into the kill. Great stuff from Udon, getting another round.
Guilt free.
Well, I said they were doing nasty things. I thought that was going to be it. No, they weren't done. They said, you know what, bet, guarantee you. You said I do nasty things. Udon does nasty things.
Like you thought you was done. Bro thinks they're free.
The FD's here from Scary Esquire, trying to create this space to get off the wall. Does it successfully. Hits Artemis, gets a drop optimal. Unfortunately, but the air-to-air gonna work out in their favor. Straight into Septum Voice. And we got a hard knockdown coming around the corner.
Absolutely. Once again, went for the. Oh, hello. Is this gonna hit Artemis by? Oh my God!
What? You ain't no shot. Somebody clip that. There ain't no shot. What? In the name of reversal super counters have I seen tonight?
Yeah, Artemis was nerfed, by the way, guys. Trust is fine. It's fine. Milia Rage is a totally fair character.
Viking doesn't have a disjoint out there. That was fair. That was honest.
Oh, that was absurd. Going for the jump, and then the Tatami shutting it down into the Kabari once again. And there it is. Yo, Johnson got the 5K, pick it up with another JD. It's a wall break with some positive bonus.
Great 6 PRC to keep the pressure safe. Trying to find a way in. We hit Capel from way up top. Get the hair car stick. Artemis for the wall break. Positive bonus, but Udon saves, sitting on all the butter you could ask for.
There's that JK into the flex shield to get a little space. YRC, get that shit off of me. Back at it again with the disc. Left, right, double JH once again with the JS. We're using these air stalls, just trying to stay out of the way. Hoping and praying Udon will commit, but no, you had to come to her, and the Yo Johnson was waiting for you.
Extending the lead, score now 6-4. But throughout the entire bout, Tank, we have only seen a 2-game lead on both sides. So I wouldn't be surprised if Scary Esquire just decides, you know what, I forgot, I am the Scary Esquire. I do mix. Hop your bike and look itself back in that blender.
I think it's entirely possible given the performance we've had from both of these players in this episode of FNF and in previous. But I'll tell you also, when Udon finds her flow, it is really hard to shut her down.
This is true. Udon does something. I don't know what it is about her. I think she might be doing construction in all of our player mentals. It's just something that she has the kind of, what shall we say, the requires je ne sais quoi to really understand how players want to play the game.
There it is, the JK into the JH with the close slash, picking up into the 6H with the hair car. Beautiful little confirm here. 10-piece combo, gonna do big damage as we break the wall.
Cannon hands to control the approach. Instead, hair car into PRC. Scary Esquire getting the touch. Moving Udon towards the other side. But Udon doing some of the best defensive tech you can ask for. The jump out into buttons on landing.
There it is. The tether still applied, but it is your turn. Trapped in the skill cage, but who's the one who's doing the trapping? Wall break into positive, but that's 100 meter for Udon.
blocking the cross of Scary Esquire. Defense on point. Deflect Shield comes out, pushing the Ozansen out. But the Kabari brings it back in, and the OTG will give Udon another round.
Udon getting more and more comfortable with every round. Haircar shut down by JD. Once again, oh, the 6P there. Very beautiful check there from Scary Esquire, but I don't know if that's going to be enough.
This aerial movement here, playing where Baiken really has to throw out something unsafe to compete. Gets the confirm, gets the wall stick as well. Artemis to get positive bonus, and why not try and run that meter up? Udon sitting off 50%. You need to do something to get tension yourself.
Absolutely, and there it is. Got the pickup into the Bad Moon with the red RC to continue the combo. Gonna get the wall stick. That is not gonna kill, but it will do some damage and it will give you some meter. That's positive bonus for Scary Esquire, but here comes the BRC. Get that shit away from me. Flower power for the win.
Thorny business, made the approach, caught the bleed instead. Big JS pressing from Scary Esquire, interrupting Udon, trying to meet him in the air-to-air.
Oh my god, once again with the burst, trying for it. JS, and there it is, immediate burst right back at ya. This is a battle of air normals 3.
It truthfully is. You want to talk about fundamental footsies? This is what anime fighting footsies is all about.
Now we're playing some Guilty Gear. Dirty Fireworks gonna come out and get the kill. Milia shot in the streets of Detroit. That's gonna be a 7-4 lead for Udon, who has seemed to get a 3-game lead, which we haven't really seen in this set yet tonight, but Udon, she's locking in.
Like you said earlier, Dank, when Udon really locks into how the opponent wants to play the game, she can be unrelenting with the pressure. It's hard to figure out what you need to change to try and keep up their rotation of RPS moments.
Gonna set it better myself here. It really is gonna come down to, can you slow down this freight train that is Udon right now, or are you gonna crumble to all this momentum?
Udon using the burst, trying to get out of Scary Esquire pressure. The Kabari brings it in, the deflect shield from Scary Esquire, but the Kabari brought the issue at hand, and the double deflect shield just waited out by Udon.
And there it is, wall stick. We gonna take it back to the past. Roll the tape like the Kurosawa flick. That's gonna be hard knockdown and positive bonus.
Yes, sir.
Instant air dash jump in. A great place for the YRC. Get off me tech applied by Scary Esquire. The cross of both sides hitting out. We cross through for the combo extension. Get the wall break and positive bonus.
And here we are again, hair car to the other side, but still got caught sliding in, and that's gonna be another round for Udon. Again, she just looks so comfortable at this point now. It's going to be very hard to shut her down.
But you know, comfort can come the other direction as well. Milia Rock's known to be a very snowbally character. Udon now in the blender, getting mixtulated. The station is on. And Scary Esquire is cooking.
And once again, little jump backs, try to catch each other. Hair car immediately shut down here by the JS. Baits out that YRC. Get off of me. And there it is, more damage. I thought we were going to see a wall break there, potentially.
Great use of the BRC to slow things down. I could sense the baits occurring, and Scary Esquire as well aligned themselves with the reads and got the round.
There it is, nice super jump out, flower power to the other side. Once again with the JH, got the knockdown, but forces the burst before the disc can even come out, which I do think is the move here.
Oh, what an air-to-air 2 times. If you liked the first time, you're going to love it the second time Scary Esquire hits it.
There it is, super into hard knockdown, positive bonus once again with the JH into the Bad Moon. Beautiful stuff with the turbo fall, however, gets caught by the JH. Red RC taking him out of the corner. This is a great move by Udon.
Mark up L trying to find another touch. There's just magical pixels remaining here from Udon. Even chip might be a problem in a touch or two.
Oh, and the Septum Voice is shutting it down. Got the pickup with the Tatami. Big damage here into the back to the past.
It does wall break. We're a hard knockdown. We have Kabari reapplied. The deflect shield gets thrown.
Dude, I swear to you, Deflect Shield has lost more battle than it's won all night tonight. Our hero from Just Mids now up 8-4. Udon in an insanely good position, but it's still a lot of games left. There's still a minute of time to collect your thoughts left, but we're not even gonna waste no time. We getting back into it. More violence, more Guilty Gear, more pressing buttons.
Time will have to be wasted elsewhere, Dank. They don't have it here between Scary Esquire and Udon. And you know, you were just saying there that deflect shield into game over happens a lot. I want to see the data arc. So let me see if deflect shield or dragon install immediately into losing happens more often.
Genuine question at this point, because I swear to you, deflect shield has lost so many fights. It's not just tonight, in FNF history.
Honestly, in the history of deflect shield, we should say, truthfully.
Absolutely. But there we go, going for the jump in. Once again, flower power into the JK, but ooh, I like it. Good play here. Didn't get the combo, but you know, we got you locked into the corner. You're gonna have to hold a lot of pressure.
The turbo fall to get out, but one too many jumps in the route. Udon made the read, got the quick back throw, put Scary Esquire against the wall, who uses the YRC, considering everybody's got enough tension to have a great time.
And once again, there goes the Kabari. Not gonna hit the mark, but there it is. Dirty Fireworks catch you off guard. BRC from the other side with the J. No. That's a layup right there. What the fuck was that?
Man, was I supposed to be blocking in the future for that? Come off it. Wall break situation. Scary Esquire getting some positive bonus here, but trying to find a way to build it.
And there's the JS, way to get out, and called out the JD Whip, ready with another JS, right? Good to go. I love that type of call out here. Scary Esquire starting to bring it back here.
The air dash to keep it honest. The air dash to get over the far slash, using burst on both sides. But Scary Esquire getting positive bonus, using it to their advantage. Udon's halfway down on the life bar, but holding mix.
And there's that JH, got the knockdown again, get ready to guess. IBFD will not save you, however. Got the disc again, stuck in the blender here, but finally returning to neutral. Oh, the JH from the other side. Dance, guess. We tap dancing on him with the disc out. Close slash into the bad moon. 7 golden ladders here. Scary Esquire.
That's what you call throwing biking in the blender and mixing. Yeah, what would anybody do in that situation? You try and fuzzy block, you get called out. You try and just high-low block, you get called out. You try to throw tech OS, jump out of it, you get called out for it. It's like Scary Esquire is really making adjustments to cover everything you want to do on defense.
Mixulation station. I haven't heard no bell. 3-game gap between these two. Will Udon take the last 2 games and move on? Or is Scary Esquire gonna go the full distance? Are we gonna see that Balfour curse for real?
The Capel confirmed got Udon to burst, and another Capel into the route. Why not? If it works one time, it might work again. Get positive bonus on your side, a quick dash out. Tried to do it for a 3rd time, but shimmy out the throw. Udon not getting a great punish, but the YRC from Scary Esquire is going to lead to another Capel confirmed into positive bonus.
There it is, ball break once again, like I said. JK missing the mark here. Udon definitely likes using that JK to really check a lot of these air approaches. However, Amelia is just so mobile. Still getting the trade here, but it really still is in Scary's favor with this health lead. There's the knockdown disc out into a little turbo fall once again. Double JH into the JD. We'll secure another round here from Millie Rock.
And you heard the counter hit. Udon made a play on defense, wanted to find out the escape route. Just wrong option selected.
Oh my god, look at that. Forces the burst once again. JS hitting the mark, double close slash into the 2S, 2H. Pressure. Come on, press them.
What a 6P from Udon. Got the cross up as well. Reset pressure. Kabari is in. YRC's out. Not faded though. Playing some honest footsies here. Parry in the block string. Yo, Zonson tried to air dash or some extra overheads into low. How about we just dash up throw?
Lean around there from Udon. She's trying to lock it in. She does not want this set to go any farther, but Scary Esquire might have something to say about that. There's the close slash to get the wall stick. It's a positive bonus with the wall break.
Yes, sir.
this aerial approach here from Scary Esquire, opening up Udon, putting them through the wall. That's all the meter you can ask for. Still going to get positive bonus on the other side. Udon trying to find any way to start some offense.
And there we go with the jump in JS, close slash into Bad Moon, quick RC, but forces the burst out of Udon immediately. We don't have any tension to work with, but we still have a full gauge of burst in. You and I both know 3. You can still cook with that.
That is all you really need. Spending it right there on Obari Mash for positive bonus, and it's going to be enough for a game.
Oh, that's sick. Nice save there from Scary Esquire. And with that score, we have officially entered the Bout 4 curse. Score is 8-6. That you already know. If it's 6-6, that's Bout 4.
That's how you know we crossed that halfway point with both competitors, and they're like, okay, times are getting close here. We need a close set. We have to bring the hypeness. We need this to let everybody know what Guilty Gear Strive is really about over here at the Dent Gang.
Absolutely, we love our close sets. We love our long sets. Lock it in. We ain't done yet. Kill your friends. Guilt free. Get into another one here. Try to go for the run under with the flower power, but there's the burst. Try to throw out the Kabari. Again, both players really just waiting each other out, but there's that JH. No bursting your name. You're just going to have to hold this combo.
Wall stick incident. This is going to lead to all the meter the Scary Esquire could ask for. What a 6P. Interrupt the pressure here. Wall stick off air car and using Artemis to steal the positive bonus wall break. Looking for one more touch.
Oh, and landed right in the danger zone. Baits out the burst, but drops the confirm. Tragic situation there for Udon. Going for the turbo fall out with JH into flower power. Where are you going, Millia? Where are you going?
Udon trying to wait it out and stop this madness. Wall stick incident, allowing Millia to go back to neutral. Scary Esquire, where they thrive.
There we are, waiting it out again. Oh, tried to go for a chip kill, but Udon using all that meter to FD our way out. Great deflection. Who's gonna get this last pixel hit?
We throw, we wire to see everything is being spit. Oh, Udon canceling Kabari to the game.
Yo, that was scrambly, yo. Oh my god. Going for the run of throw.
Like Huevos, the Ranchero style, dang. Udon got your back.
Oh, that was terrifying. Try to go for the 2D, disc out, YRC, get that shit off of me once again with the flower power set. I'm not actually approaching, I'm just making you think I'm approaching. There it is, the throw into the disc, got the side switch, pick it up, take it all the way to Brazil.
We hit Turbo Fall again for the win.
That was nasty. That was nasty.
Scary Esquire just playing at range where Udon has to wait for the approach and trying to call it out in funky ways, but Udon exactly where they needed to be at the right time.
There it is, the JK. Oh, good deflect shield once again. Try to go for the JH in. Oh my god. How many JHs have been in this round? I got it. In this game, actually. I got to know.
Probably almost enough, maybe not quite the Ozanson. I was stuck on Udon. It looked like to me it's into the anti-air dust, which forbidden tech, love to see it. But the wall break into perfection is going to put another game on the board for Udon. Score now 9-6.
Nice. Now you know. I mean, how do you not know at this point? But, man, oh man, this set has gone the distance. Part of me that wants that 9-9 game. There's a part of me that doesn't know what my heart can take with how these two have been playing. That battle for the pixel?
That's what we're about, Dank. I don't know if they knew. They didn't know what we were about. Udon, Scary Esquire. That's what we're about over here in these streets.
You're not going to see that in a first to three, or if you do, it's going to be the last game.
Oh, I might have to write that down, actually. That's pretty good.
That actually, you know what? Yeah, you're right on it.
Might TM that one.
Maybe you'll see us in a Saturday that isn't bracket after we said that out loud. Ooh, big counter hit using the burst and the Bad Moon. Big confirm.
Nice.
He got routes into the wall stick off hair car. Artemis for the extra damage and positive bonus.
There it is. I like that double jump out. Trying to wait it out again. Flower power into the jump around with another JH. JS into the JD. Trying to hang back again, avoiding the Ozanson. We got the flower power pickup. I cannot believe that confirmed. The Septum Voices giving you the wall break too. God dang.
Routing is all I can say about that.
Nah, I think that's you're onto something. Hold on.
Deflection working out, getting the distance Amelia needs here to run off the wall. Look at Udon doing the good stuff, looking like a main axle in their pocket.
There's that JS big counter hit with the close slash. There's gonna be a lot of damage. Keeping that pressure up with the Yozansen. Got the mix up double JD. Where's your health bar? I'll help you find it.
Oh, look, I found it under the couch next to the remote. Look at you go.
There's the
Oh,
throw.
we pick, throw, set up the heavy tandem. Something not enough to work out, though. Compelled to cross it up, did turbo fall to keep it mixy business. The dust
nah.
hit.
Oh, nah.
Okay.
Okay,
Right.
that one was dirty. That was dirty, but I respect it. Oh, the JK, hold on with the close slash. That's gonna be
Udon
set
didn't
for
respect
you.
it. Nope. Udon had no respect for that. Okay, haha, 2020. I'm not letting that rock next time.
Like that, that's cute. No, hold this JK close slash.
Actually, literally heard her whenever they got hit. By
Oh,
this.
that might be it. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Take it back to the past. Watch it. For the nation of just mids, going for that hard knockdown positive bonus off the 11 hit combo. Kabari on, baits out the YRC, and that is going to be game, set, match. Udon Gain winning her first FNF set in I don't know how long. 10-6. What a great performance from both sides, though.
Beautiful stuff from our Bikin champion and from our Milia Rocks there. Scary Esquire and Udon showing y'all what Guilty Gear Strive, the Dank Gang, and Bout 4 first to 10s are all about. And if you want to hop into that yourself, go ahead, hit ! Discord in the chat. That'll get you a link to go hop straight into the Dank Gang Discord. In there, we have a Friday night fight section where the announcement goes live on Sundays. If you want to get into our event or be put into the random generation machine for it, leave us one emote down there, and that'll get you your shot to be pulled for the event. If you want to double your odds, sign up to be an alternative or sub in for somebody that can't make their approach that night. And if you want to bypass luck altogether, hang out here with Dank at the Twitch. Earn yourself some channel points, making calls on who's going to win these fights. Get 10,000 of those channel points and spend them on a grudge match. And that'll guarantee that whenever you and your friend both put their emote down in that Friday night fight section, you will be put on the docket if it is not a team event. But I saw the Jeekly got the raid. Content Casper got their raid in here. We had tournament players showing up saying, what about the tournament, Dank? I know you've got some tournament. I know the Dank Gang's got this tournament going on here. I keep hearing about Bracket. What is it about Bracket?
I got you, okay? Bracket is Dank Gang's 100 themed Guilty Gear Strive monthly open. When is it going down, you ask? Tomorrow! Saturday, 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern. There's $150 in the prize pool. Happy Chaos is unbanned, and it's the month of May. It's her birthday month. You know we love May Guilty Gear here. If I see a May in top 8, I'm adding more cash to the prize pool. So, keep that in mind. Link to the StarGG and the Matrino are pinned in chat. Go sign up, and if you can't make it, go claim a Matrino code first real quick. It helps us out more than you know. Bracket tomorrow. Fight for your dreams. Hunt for better tomorrow. Come get your hunter's license.
Absolutely. If you can't compete, let somebody knows that can. I know you know some top players out there. Even if you don't know top players, I know you know some mid players out there. I know you know some bad players out there. I know you might be a mid player. You're probably the best player alive. Come prove it. Show us tomorrow at Bracket. It's free to sign up. You don't have to do anything except spend a little time signing in and putting your ego on the line. Come win you some money. It's going to be me. It's going to be May. It's going to be Dank. It's going to be a great time, and we cannot wait to see you tomorrow.
Am right, but with all that being said, before we go to commercial break 3, we have finally made it to main event.
The last bout of the night, and I gotta say, we're actually
Here. a lot quicker than we are typically BXB Eve FNF, which I'm not complaining about. Coming up next, after our commercial break, we are going to have our main event of Undead Potato versus Katra. That's going to be Giovanna versus Slayer.
Katra, one of my favorite members of the Gundam Wing staff. And Undead Potato, if you don't know, you're going to find out. Don't go anywhere, though. We're going to be right back here with y'all after this break and messages, so stick with us. The Den Gang will be right around the corner.
Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everyone, to Friday Night Fights FNF number 164. As always, I am your friend, your homie, your host of the most, your MD La Critura, the Dizzler, May Dizzy Extraordinaire, Dank Nin, and with me in the comm booth is my buddy, my homie, my Unk FGC, my Potemko LT3. All right, for our main event.
Oh, fam, I am ready for this. I have had some hype Guilty Gear Strive vibes all Friday night, and we got more coming up tomorrow. But for now, we have to conclude this event with a glorious first to 10 finale between two very infamous Guilty Gear Strive players.
I love watching these two fight, and you know, of course, Catra's been around for a little bit of time now. You know, has been, you know, was originally a Giovanna player, but has been making that Slayer sing. While Undead Potato is an up and comer. I've seen the past few FNFs with the Giovanna, insanely good neutral and just really, really fun to watch. So I think this should be a great way to finish off our Friday Night Fights this week.
It'll be glorious things to see both characters possess some stubby buttons, some dash up pressure, 2 Ds and a 2H that are godlike, and the kind of pressure you don't want to have to hold against each other, because the way they move in this matchup is going to be a lot of mid-range spacing and understanding how to whiff punish each other.
Damn right, that's really what it's going to come down to. This is going to be a whiff punishy set for sure. The bets are open, so make sure you guys place your bets. We got Undead Potato and Catra for the FNF main event tonight. I love me some Bout 5. I love the vibes of the final set. You know, everyone's winding down except our players, and I love it like that. Let's go ahead and give them the good to go and get into killing our friends guilt-free once again.
You know the time and the place. Bout 5, the Dank Gang. It is time to put your channel points on the line. I know you want your grudge matches. It's the best way to earn that 10K. But let's see if these two competitors are gonna do that thing we love, Dank, and kill their friends guilt-free.
Well, we shall see. We got Slayer on the left. We got Gio on the right. It is that time once again. Main event of Friday Night Fights FNF. Let's see it. Alright, guys, see the Dragonite emotes in the chat. That means Content Casper is here and she's ready to see some Giovanna. I'm ready. Let's see it.
Dragonheart after my, or Dragonite, a player after my own heart. How did you know me? How did you
He
know
fucks
me?
with Dragonite.
Between that and a Gyarados, I'm having a great time. And a Gengar, oof.
Oh my god. So everyone loves Gengar, right? Yo, dab me up. Gengar? Gengar? Real as fuck.
Gengar. Okay, real talk. Ghastly, but I'll let Gengar rock.
Gengar's my boy. That's my son, bro.
Kill your friends.
All right,
But
here we go.
Son, I can't help it. Oh, the cross up. Send to immediate universal fight. Undead Potato. Everybody's gonna hold that at the start. We can't act like we are not all gonna hold the fight. Frame 1.
Definitely can't act like it. Going in for the Travail. Double close slash into the 2S. But there's that sweep into a little Mappa Hunch. Into bunker back hit. Didn't get the loop, but yo, we put Giovanna in the corner already. That's huge, but send him to Brazil real quick, Gio. Give me that dive kick.
Dank, I think I'm gonna have to have us speak to our artist inside the team. The G and DXG standing for Dank X Gengar. We might have to get some appropriate, kind of similar looking but very different approach art.
We should get like a dank themed Gengar or something. Like maybe make it out of an emote or something.
A Dank Gengish. Not quite a Gengar, but a Gengish.
Yeah. A Gengish, yeah. That'd be kind of fun. It might be an emote later. Who knows? Oh my god, Master's Hammer from the other side. Going for the 2P. Swinging it out. 2K. Into the fisticuffs one more time.
Pressure. Did you see what you said to make your brain melt, not knowing what's going to come next here? This is exactly what Slayer pressure is all about.
Damn right, and there is the pile bunker into wall break. That's going to be positive bonus. And look at that RCJP! Oh my god!
I see you out here, Potato. I see you out here, Potato.
Woo! That's the Giovanna tech. I love to see.
Guilt-free.
Going in for the Master's Hammer.
5P. Same side on that hammer, but we crossed up with a close slash. Geo reset, cross to the other side, cross up, bunker, the left, right, good night.
But there it is, Map Punch coming in, another Master's Hammer, left, right, good night at it again, but a nice up bar out. Not gonna matter though, 2K2D, cha-cha real smooth. Back at it again with a pile bunker from the other side. That's gonna be game one, going to Catra. And yeah, I gotta agree with you to a degree, Casper. I definitely do think Slayer is nowhere near as overwhelming as he used to be. And the thing about the overwhelming pressure was he was always telegraphed, but now it's a little slower. And I'll tell you what the real thing that makes Slayer not as good anymore, even though he is threatening, you can fuzzy jump out of this motherfucker. Like, what's he gonna do about fuzzy jumping?
Chase you down with a jump, call you out.
That's pretty much all he can do. I mean, yeah, but like,
right? Well, you're
Definitely.
complaining about like system mechanics, Dank. That's just what jump out is. It's juice. It's supposed to be this good.
hey, I'm not complaining. I'm more just stating this character is struggling right now. To a degree.
Truth. I personally feel like the characters that had stuff taken away are really struggling compared to the ones that got stuff added to. It just feels that way in the early days of 2.0.
And that's always how it comes down to until you really get to find out how this character is supposed to tick in this current patch. But once again, going for the doggo kick into wall break, that's positive bonus. Going in with the pile bunker, lots of pressure into that Master's Hammer. Left, right, good night. Another Master's Hammer into the 5H. Left, right, where are we going? Dive kick goes save you. Got the pick up with the doggo kick. 5H was about to go for the Chave, but forces the burst here. I'm loving this back and forth.
The dash through into close slashes coming through yet again for Catra. Moth's own, showing you why Slayer is still a menace here.
Oh, but I love that classic Giovanna dash into grab to start off the round. But there it is, Master's Hammer, left, right, good night again. IB will not help you here right now. You gotta be ready to throw it. Got the pickup, pile bunker, loops here for Catra, forces the burst.
The backdash called out, we reset. Got the plus frames. This time we're minus, but not that minus in your heart. The just block though, quick punish here for Catra. Got the left, right, good night again.
Pile bunker working out once again here for Catra, getting the 2-0 lead. Yes, you're supposed to react to this character. Trust me, it's like Dragon Ball. You fight enough,
Fortune.
you adapt to the speed. And hey, is that DXG's Fortune? Dap me up, dap me up.
Welcome in, Gangy. Welcome in. Okay, Ozzy, to answer your real question here, you don't react to the cross up. You react to camera movement. That's the answer.
Yo, getting into game number 3, Catra looking to take that tournament set, but
Kill your friends.
we've seen FNF before. You know that don't mean anything. Woo! That 5P check, did you see that?
Interruption. Jutsu, the best to ever do it. Got the throw as well. Reset pressure, gave it back though. Tried to challenge on 5P, just blocks, Tap Dust, routing to the wall. Not enough to stick, but the cross up after delay. This getting nasty over here, Dank.
Absolutely. There's that 2H into the bunker once again. There's the 5P.
Yes, sir.
Well, see, y'all are talking about before the problem approaches. I understand. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I
Oh,
mean,
the
there's something to be
cross-up
said for
again.
preemptive.
Sayonara, motherfucker.
I like guessing what this character's gonna do. I mean, I typically have an answer for multiple of his follow-ups.
Answers to follow-ups? Wow, y'all play this game. I don't know what y'all are talking about. All I do is turn butter and hope.
Trying to bait out the...
Is that a bait?
Oh,
That was either a bait or a drop. I can't tell.
2D into the pile bunker. PRC caught ya flinching here. Wall stick at the pile bunker.
Yes, sir.
the 6K interrupts the dash.
Holy air throw!
Sayonara.
Yo! Yoinked him out of the sky! Under potato. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. That's an air throw out to my own heart. I gotta respect. Game recognizes game. I love me some air throws, and Catra got those.
The reaction, just I need to 9 dust. Just 9 dust, please.
Oh man. Let me know if you love air throwing in the chat. Let me know.
Look, a girl's got to have dreams, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Push the stick that pushes back and feel your
Barely made it on time. You made it on time for FNF. And don't worry if you didn't make it to see the entirety of the set. It will be going live afterwards. Or you can always hop onto YouTube. As soon as we're done, there you'll be able to pull up the footage and review it to your heart's content.
Oh, and there's that 2H going in with a stanky leg. / into pile bunker. Got the wall stick into another pile bunker. Gonna get that wall break into positive bonus here. And a third pile bunker.
Sayonara, motherfucker.
A third pop bunker has hit the built chat. I can't handle this.
That's all I heard.
Oh, Master's Hammer denied there by the jump in. But there it is, Mappa Hunch pulling down that pressure. One more time, 2K into the Master's Hammer. Pressure on pressure on pressure. Trying to work our way out of the corner, but it's just not working. We got a trade, but it's not gonna matter. You have to burst that. You have to.
Exactly. Undead Potato trying to find a place to jump out. Saw a couple good locations when the dash back dandy was applied, but the fear of Slayer stops everyone.
Can I just say too, by the way, Potato, great Geo color choice. This is my favorite one aside from her base color.
Oh, great challenge on the 6P where the 5K on the reset occurred. But the mash out on Catra's side. Crossed up with a hammer, crossed back in, but blocked out. Tried to get the 2P into knockdown, didn't quite, but the dust route.
Oh, the drop!
An unfortunate drop-to-mole 6P into the game for Catra.
So close here, but Undead Potato not able to clutch that round. 4-0 lead here for Catra. Definitely a very, very dominant start, but you can see Undead Potato getting a little more comfortable as the game goes on.
This feels like one of those sets that once Undead Potato finds all the ways to interrupt what is coming towards them in this matchup from Catra, they'll be able to put wins on the board and probably scrap it back up from the deficit that we see now.
It is more than doable. You just gotta lock in and you gotta find the flow that your opponent likes to play at. Here we go again though. Kill your friends guilt-free as we get to game number 5.
kill your friends guilt-free.
The 6K and interrupting the dust with a 2K2D. Nice slow setup here, but the mash out on Catra's side.
There's that 2H.
Now, one thing I will say that I have noticed about the Undead Potato play is very stationary style Geo.
Yeah, no, Undead Potato likes to play a very whip punishy, very wait for you to move game. But oh, that's gonna hurt. Actually, take that to Sage Aim. Is this gonna kill? We got that Jamiroquai Virtual Insanity with that last Horizon, and it's not gonna be enough.
No, I think the 100 meter came to apply the guts just in time here for Undead Potato.
We got full meter on Giovanna. Well, we had full meter, but with the changes, you do get a few extra seconds of meter Geo. So those extra seconds might just do the damage you need, and there it is, a round on the board for Potato.
Full meter Geo never dies. That is bars.
Absolute bars, absolute peak. We love Giovanna. She's so fucking cool.
Look, She-Hulk deserves it. Don't act like she doesn't.
Honestly, there has to be a She-Hulk mod for this character, right? I feel like we've messed up if there isn't. Oh my god, nice jump out. Oh my goodness.
Oh, launch next to the wall. The jump out of the hammer. We have learned. We have evolved. We have leveled up.
But there's that knockdown again, going for the jump in. Once again, 2H. Tap dust.
Sayonara, motherfucker.
Hey, Nini, I think you got something in your package.
I got a DM. I got a message. Wait,
Good
that's me.
hammer.
Oh my god.
Hit wall stick. Oh my god, that's 50% off of a 4-toucher.
Holy shit. A little bit of that. Oh! Yeah, you gotta burst that. You gotta burst that. Pile bunker. Look out. Got the pickup close slash. Another one. Another one.
And with that, going to be fine. Oh, hitting the halfway point is own Catra. And Jank, you gotta let us know how's the DMs looking. They look pretty fly. Pretty fly, my friend.
It's looking pretty peak. You guys might have a new. You guys are going to have a new profile pic for the Twitch very soon.
Oh, snaps. Time to show us a disgusting hurt box, huh?
It's peak. It's peak. It's peak. It's peak. She cooked.
Show me that disjoint. Show me that disjoint.
I'll show you in a second. We gotta lock in. The set ain't over yet.
Push the stick that killed your
Into
friends.
game number 6 here between Mott's own Catra and Undead Potato. Potato trying to make all of the knowledge gains here to put a game on the board. And so far, they have assimilated a lot of knowledge in the matchup.
And here we are. Got the close slash. Into the bite. Oh! Went for the jump in. I like it. I like it. I like it. Tried for it. Oh! Nice walk back. Got the knockdown. One more time. We're rolling in. Oh, left, right, good night once again here. Gonna do numbers as we go for the last horizon.
Well, every time this bites, I just see like a Miami background happen, just like neon pink, purple highlights in the atmosphere, Slayer and Sharon just on a beach looking out through palm trees.
That's pretty. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I can't believe that super hit, but there's that 2P. What a save here from Catra.
Killed your friends.
Look, that
that
one
one
needs to go to
was
Sage Jam because I thought that killed. I put my money on that one killing right there. That was totally what was going down.
Oh my goodness.
The wall sticks straight into Super Mappa Hunch, wasting 0 frames here, putting the pressure on Undead Potato.
There's that jump. Yo, Kara Bites! Pulling up 2H into the pile. Bunker forces the burst.
Look, I'm just gonna call that the drive-through window next time I see it. He's just sliding through here for a bite to get out.
That's so funny.
That's what it was. He hit it with the drive-through, just like, boop, thank you for your order. Put it in the bag. Put the game in the bag, please. Thank you very
Just
much.
put
I'm
the
out.
game in the bag. You forgot my fries. How am I supposed to have my
quick.
round? How
You
am I
left too
supposed
quick.
to
You
have
were
it?
salted your fries. You were salted the fries. We couldn't help it. You drove off. Why didn't you
Drove
check
off
the
without
bag,
my fries.
Slayer?
You didn't stop me.
Sharon gonna be mad at you. You didn't get her barbecue sauce. You know she loves honey mustard. What are you thinking?
God damn. Sharon will have to do without for one night,
Push
okay?
the stick that killed your friends.
Sure, Sharon does not deal without. You know that.
That's true. That's true. She enjoys the finer things in life. Going for the bite here. 6H into the 5K universe hit there, but didn't get the full combo. But that's okay, baby. We got that reset into the bite.
Look, I'm just saying the Goryuki wouldn't tell Sharon that she has to do without.
True. Very, very, very true.
Perfection on the screen. 7 letters to write home about. Got you putting another round on the board.
Oh, nice.
The burst, perfect placement. What a 2D, checking the dandy steps, and I sense the evolution occurring again.
Oh, and there it is. Got the pick up with the pile bunker loops.
Ain't nothing wrong with Catra. Look, I like Troll just as much as the next one. You can't front me. It's okay.
There it is. The 5P got the wall break.
The jumping kick, almost going to confirm, but then we abide after -3 interruptions of the finest for startups here. Catra bringing the score up 7-0 here in our final bout of the evening.
Oh man, and you know, this is something I didn't mention at the start of the set tonight, or start of this main event tonight, is the fact that Catra knows the Giovanna matchup super duper well because she played Geo before she picked up Slayer, which is definitely gives her an advantage.
That does make it rough. When you're going into somebody playing their new main and you're playing their old main, like,
Yeah.
you can't gap knowledge. They're just going to know every gimmick you can throw at them. You have to resort to honest gameplay, which against Slayer, this is just gimmicks on gimmicks action here. If you have to play honest, you're not going to win.
Careful, Yingwa. Catra might be taking notes to be like, okay, I know my next tag is the second you abandon that. You know, noticing. No, I'm just kidding.
I don't think it's like that.
Yingwa GPT, I could see it.
You said you got a name for yourself, GPC. That's
Is that going to be all of Yingwa's artwork, but just done in DLSS5? No, I'm good.
That's evil Yingwa. That's not real Yingwa. That's evil Yingwa.
That is evil Yingwa. That is Walla Yingwa, you right.
Throw it in, a little
The
5K,
damage.
dash in. I like it, I like it.
The shift punish, the BRC to the overhead into the low. We bring in back nasty stuff, using it to get the win. Undead Potato getting a lead in the game.
Oh, the 6B into the doggo kick.
Crossed out, crossed in yet again. The dust confirms the RC lift off into wall stick incident. That's gonna be positive bonus for Katra.
Oh, and there it is, nice. Going for the close slash. Oh, back throw incident, we're in trouble. Oh no.
No chorus?
Don't call us. Don't call us.
Sayonara, motherfucker.
Dash up throw, Undead Potato putting one on the board.
Yes.
Put your brooms away. We got no sweeps tonight.
No sweeps. We hate sweeps here. No brooms. Put them away. Put them away. Put them away.
Look, we dusty in this mug. I'm telling you, we take Expedition 5Bs, come back here walking through the joint, leaving residues everywhere. No brooms allowed.
Her. Yeah, do the thing.
Yeah.
They made that plushie for a reason, so we could gloat and floss it like that. You know what's up.
Absolutely. But here we go once again. Kill your friends. Go free.
Kill your friends.
Into game number 9, score now 7-1 between Katra and Undead Potato. But what a 2H lift punish, giving Giovanna a taste of her own medicine.
There it is. Oh. Tried for it. Nice. Big hit there. And that is gonna sting. Got the close slash going in for the jump in. Walk back tap does. Ooh! Ooh!
I literally think if we were live, this all we'd be doing, we'd just be pointing, going, ooh, 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 they're killing them, they're killing them.
Whoa.
You just up the purgatory, you don't watch them. That was disgusting.
Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Go the fuck to jail.
Timmy, I thought I was nasty. What is this stuff Katra doing here? This is disgusting.
There's the burst. Pulling up Mappa Hunch. Try to get the trade. Dash in with the 5K, 6B, 2S coming in with the 5H. Forces the burst here. Look at that. Look at that. We're waiting. Oh, pile bunker. What patience here from Katra.
Trying to jump out, finding the touch. He's dashing in with 5K, the best Giovanna neutral on the scene. 6P out, nobody was there, but a call out. I could sense the reads being adjusted here. The overhead jumping out this time. Catcher trying to find a way, but the button at the wrong time. YRC got off the wall to throw into the cross-up hammer. Gives Katra another game. Score now 8-1.
Woo! Katra trying to speed run through this set. You know what? I'm trying to break records here. I'm trying to make a fast F&F before the BXB. These things don't happen. Alright? I think Undead Potatoes they're gonna find a way. Find a way and a know-how. Lock it in.
They're gonna open up the mainframe. They're gonna jack in. They're gonna look at you like Neo talking to Morpheus. I know Kung Fu.
Push the stick and push it.
And then Katra leans over. Do you think that's air you're breathing?
Go through.
Do you think that's a dust you're breathing?
Shit.
Oh, the mash on the opposite side. Try to hit the 2K, the 2H. Oh, what a kick! Oh. 6P Mappa Hunch hitting from a distance. We are bringing the distance with the route. Pick up yet again. Okizeme set up Master Hammer. Counter hit. Running more Slayer damage. Are we going for mix or damage? Yeah, we go for mix.
We going for that mixy business as we go for the doggo kill. Oh, blocked. And then some counter blitz to lock out the burst. Yo!
Sayonara, motherfucker.
It's like that, Hank. It's like that. Absolutely necessary to spend it. Didn't want to go for a bait, just wanted to win.
And Ooh, JH though misses the mark into the map 100. Master's Hammer from the other side forces the burst. We putting on that pressure, baby.
What a punch out of the 2H from Catra, putting Undead Potato against the wall, mashing out at just the right time, challenging Dandy Step, not being afraid.
Oh, and there it is. Nice backup. Going for the jump in. Tap dust into the PRC. Got the doggo kick again. Close slash into the jump in. YRC, get that shit off of me with the 2K. Trying to shut it down.
5K, RC up, 6P on Catra's side. Oh, but what a challenge on the Dandy Step with a 2K. We have a final round scenario.
I love what we're seeing here. Big 6P into the doggo kick, pull it up, but there's that close slash into the charge. Dust, got the pickup, that's Pile, Bunker, Loop, oh, drops it. That's unfortunate.
Dash in for a bite. Universal hit. We're going to launch onto the wall. Didn't cancel into super. Couldn't kill. We have a magical pixel on the screen.
There it is. The jump around misses the JK. There's that far slash coming out. Good defense and the 5K. Stick the toes out. Gonna get the win here.
Score now 9-1 here in Moth's own Catra's favor. But it's not over yet for Undead Potato. There's still a chance. We have seen crazier things here at Friday Night Fights.
I'm so excited. Let's get into it. Potential final game here.
Score now 9-1. Still in Moth's own Catra's favor here. But Undead Potato proved they can put one on the board, and it just takes one more over to get to the wins.
And there it is, going for the 2S, and there it is, the Pile Bunker ends up Master's Hammer. Got the bite from the other side, and there's the bump ahead. Look at this.
Big universe hit challenge on the opposite side. Moth's own Catra trying to get off of the pressure here, finding the way. DP here from Undead Potato created a gap, but Catra, patient, aware, waiting it out. Universe hits straight into Counter Blitz.
There it is, Master's Hammer with the far slash, and there it is, the bite to get the kill.
Kill your friends, guilt-free.
If I get to start off, went for the 5H. Oh, yo, kick on kick here. Got the pickup. Look at this. Oh, didn't go for the full combo, and that is going to cost you here.
For a moment, the 2H hits Bunker. Jump out, gold burst here from Undead Potato.
There it is, Tap Dust again. Got the 2B, pulling up, cha-cha real smooth, and there it is, nice conversion.
Universe hits big win with Kara's. Not enough to kill, but that's positive bonus for Slayer. Scary situation.
There it is, got the, oh, look at that, got the pickup doggo, flippy kick, I'm sorry, not doggo kick. Forces the burst, one more time, double 6K, yo, we flipping our way over? Oh my god, jump scared
That
me.
was terrifying. The cross-up Bunker and challenging with a 2K. This is nuts.
There was actual fear on my face. You can't see it, but there was fear right there.
Oh, what a 6P, saying it with their chest. Catra getting off the wall, getting damage done. Tried to Kara in for a bite again, and gold burst from Undead Potato.
There it is, the flippy kick, got the pickup into the double, triple 6H one more time. Trying to go for the dash grab, but mistimed it. He caught by the frag throw incident. This could be trouble 3.
I saw the clip of Kara's running in for big buttons, doing big things, and another win for Undead Potato.
I didn't hear no bell. Shoo, did you hear a bell? I didn't hear no bell.
I told you, Jack. It just takes one win, and one win, and one win, and then you win. Nobody climbed Mount Fuji by jumping to the top. It happens one step at a time.
True that. Lock it back in, though. Potential final game once again. But again, just even breaking the seal is huge here.
Proving you can do it can establish all the confidence necessary to begin a massive comeback, the likes of which create legendary players.
There it is one more time. 2K2D into the doggo kick, pulling up 2S. Doggo kick again, got the close slash. Oh, look at that 2D counter hit. We're starting to get somewhere. We're starting to make some waves. Got the pickup again with the DP. into the 6H Rekka, close slash into Joel. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. That's what I was afraid of. That's what I was afraid of.
Started just a little bit too long there, huh?
That's a little too long, but there's that pickup into the kill. Whew. Jesus.
Kill your friends, guilt-free.
The Midnight Games kicking in. We are creating all of the destructive finishes you could ask for. And what amazing backdash punishment. This neutral game that we're seeing here from our two competitors.
Ooh.
Crossed up, picked up. We are bringing routes. Oki incoming.
Oh my god, look out. Woo. That shit looked like it hurt its set point here for Catra.
What an interruption there, putting feet on Slayer, saying you won't get this game for free.
That knockdown is the doggo kick once again. Ooh, rolling in. There's the burst.
I love what I'm seeing here. The evolution in the gameplay from Undead Potato. Tried to challenge at range, but getting called out. Burst is baited here from Catra. Universal bite is applied. Crossed up. RC. Will it be
my
enough after
god.
reset?
I don't think it's gonna kill just yet. 100 meter here for Undead Potato. YRC, get it off me. Got the close slash, but didn't commit to the combo. Still got the open up. We still have install. It's just gone, but maybe we can save it. There's the throw. There's the close slash. There's the jump in and the throw tech. 5H to the toggle kick. Can't seem to save it, and the bunker will seal the deal. That is a 10-2 win for Moth's Catra.
同感と言って
Great stuff from both of our competitors. Moth's Catra showing you what the Sister Org is all about. An Undead Potato. You saw the evolution live. You actually could see the adjustments being made. And if you're just getting into fighting games, that's what it's all about. It feels like it's a hard struggle, like you're not going to get there. But each loss is a lesson that you can learn, make the advancements, adjust. Eventually, you start winning exchanges. Eventually, you start lining those up and winning games. And the next thing you know, you could be the best player in Guilty Gear Strive.
Said it better myself. Sometimes you gotta get washed to get cleaned. Sometimes you twerk, sometimes you get twerked on. But regardless, if you took something out of the set, if you felt like you learned something, that is all that matters at the end of the day. Big shout outs to everyone who played tonight. It has been a great night of Friday Night Fights, Guilty Gear Strive action. Big shout outs to my homie LT3. Always good to have you in the comments, and I'm looking forward to yapping with you tomorrow for some BXB.
You know what it is. Show up, show out, and do it big. But before we show you all that nice little bracket visual, let's let you know if you want to get in on Friday Night Fights, these first to 10 action that you have just borne witness to yourself. Tell somebody else about it too, because you know this is where the hype is. Guilty Gear Strive sets are going down. Let them know Friday night, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, plus exclamation point Discord in the chat. Get your link, share that with your friends as well. Get people hopping into the Dank Gang. That's where the announcement section for Friday Night Fights is. On Sundays, you can put your emote down there. You can be a sub to get double the odds. You can spend 10,000 channel points to get you and a friend to do a grudge match. If we're not doing a team event, you can both get in there. And if you want to get down on some more hype action, well, we've got a bracket coming up not more than 24 hours away. We're less than a day from bracket, Dank.
You already know that is BXB Dank Gang's Hunter themed Guilty Gear Strive monthly open, returning Saturday 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern. That's not long from now. $150 in the prize pool. Link to the bracket and the Matcherino pinned in the chat. So go sign up, and if you can't make it, go claim one of those Matcherino codes. It really helps us out. But for real, thank you everybody for coming out. Please go check out BXB tomorrow. I have been Dankman with LT3 telling y'all to take it easy. Have a good night. Be good to one another. Press buttons. Wash your legs. Play May and Dizzy, and come play some bracket. Come hunt for your dream. Come on. Jam out.
Follow
what
us.
It's all about.
Do it. You know you want to.
All right, let's go ahead and drop you guys off somewhere. I think I'm going to drop you guys off at my boy Mizu's. Looks like he's playing some Venom, which, I mean, we like Venom here. So we'll see you guys tomorrow. But yeah, take it easy. Bye, guys. Bye. Clear. Whew. God.
Hell yeah. All right.
All right, not a second too soon. I think that was a good length, FNF.
Perfect link. Perfect link. Time to get out of here.
Yeah, let's
Jeez,
get out
we
of
gotta
here.
do this tomorrow. We gotta really go in, don't we?
Right? I'm like, oh god. I'm like, guys, you don't need to drag this out. Just let it end. Right? You know?
No, we gotta go. We gotta. Well, that's why I was trying to rush it, fam. I had to get up in here. I was like, we gotta get done. I can't be doing this.
Oh, dude, I was not
That's
trying to
nice.
stick around. Not this time around. I would love to keep yapping, but I need to eat.
Yeah, no, we gotta go.
So
We gotta go.
I'll
I
talk
gotta
to you
eat.
later. All right, peace out then.
Deuces.
Mm.
Yo, Taylor, how you doing?